Hello and good evening, everybody. I do hope you had a wonderful day today, or you're just starting, and I do hope I'm gonna give you some entertainment value over here. Oh man, we started up with the shark swimming through the water, trying to find out those conquerors from Project Conquerors. Who's gonna be today? Who's gonna win? Who's gonna win on this lakes map? We do have in the CivFR Squadrons a major week. It's all lakes, and we're gonna see quite a few strategies coming out from them. We've seen in the last few days the games have been quite aggressive, and we're looking forward to exactly that today. Frank the Tank, good evening, sir, and welcome. Trujaman, hello there, sir, and welcome. Adireo, bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. I did also notice we do have Rafifi. Bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. Good man. Rodri, also good evening, son. Welcome. Good morning, hiding Dave. A big shout out to the man over here. Oh my god, snatched that first promotion and picked up the first chatter. Woohoo, amazing. Big C1992, good evening, sir. How are you doing tonight? Hope you're well and everything is good. Also, on one side, we're gonna have the Shark coming up today with Erwan, Joce, EXTAZZ, and Pipo. While on the other side, we're gonna have Cemetaires, Picfix, Speedy, and Zayka showing up for Project Conquerors. The biggest question is, will they conquer the seas over here? Because definitely the sharks are swimming, and they started through draft. Let me actually put it up on the screen over here. Looks like we do have them going through this pick and ban phase quite quickly over here. Let me actually do this. There we go. So on the left side, we're going to have PCS with Project Conquerors, of course. On the right side, we do have DShark. Well, in the top left part, looks like the bands coming up from PCS are Chandragupta, Mubande, and Cree. We are waiting for the next 4 bands over here. While on the right side, we're going to have Ptolemy Cleopatra with Maya and Gran Colombia taken away from the players' rosters. There are also 2 bands, auto bands in the CivFR Squadrons. We do have Coupe and Movemba taken away from them as options because, well, one is a bit too obnoxious. The other one is quite strong and really bugged, so yeah, quite a problem. Now we do have on the left side over here, looks like Khmer has been picked up, and yeah, there we go. We got 1 more band to go, no, 2 more bands to go, and we're gonna start to see them picking up their civilizations. Rafif is calling out for John Curtin to actually survive the initial picks. They do have, I mean, yesterday I think it survived the initial round of bands, but then it didn't get picked in the first 4. I'm still expecting something like Persia to show up. I'm still expecting something like even Nader, Shah. They both actually perform quite well. Now we might actually see something like Japan, maybe something new. We're gonna see something new. I don't know. There's quite a bit of flatland on this map, and you've seen it generate quite a few times with not that much production. The players needed to adapt. Or I should say had a hard time to adapt to the map and get the normal production as we've seen in other games. Also, Access, hello there, sir. Why always they ban Chandragupta? I know, right? I mean, we want to see some Chandra in the game. It is what it is. California is dying of cringe over here. Oh no, come back to the light, California. Wake up, man. Come on, man. You lakes. I mean, you know, it's fun to actually watch. Let's see how fun it is going to be to play over here. I guess nobody wants to meet a Varu. I mean, they could pick Gandhi. You know, if they actually wanted Varus, they could pick Gandhi. It's not as well like as Chandragupta, I gotta admit. But still, they could go for Gandhi. We do have Zulu and Lotaro taking out options for the bands over here on the right side, and it looks like Spain was taken on the left, immediately picked up Cyrus as the first pick over here for PCS, and we do have 2 picks for DShark on the right side. Now I guess nobody wants Paul Maker is here too. Yeah, he died. Look at that. It's here. His portrait is showing everything over here. His face is dumbstruck. Oh no, he got taken away. Taken down. Okay, both Persias. This is, I think, the 3rd game in the row that we actually see both Persias in the game. One on one side, one on the other side. You see Nader Shah coming up as a choice for DShark, while Cyrus is on PCS. Now, we have actually seen quite a few missing civilizations from the lobby. We haven't seen Russia in quite some time over here. Not that I'm advocating for it on the lakes map, but I gotta say, we haven't seen it. Matthias Corvinus is still available for them to be picked over here. We still have civilizations that actually got banned in the previous games. For example, Macedon over there is still available. We do have Basil II available, Ghenghis Khan available. Quite a few civilizations that do have a big power spike when it comes to the beginning of the game. I'm actually quite curious what they're gonna go for. Oh, there we go. He did it. He did it. Wait, he's hidden behind the logo. Oh no, I need to do this. Oh, thank you for reminding me. Thank you, thank you. Ave Machiavelli, good evening, sir. Actually, Lakes generates a lot of pastures usually, so it's not that bad. Yeah, it's him. Yeah, John Curtin. You have invoked the powers of the great Australian nation, and it is gonna come in and play on this map, on the lakes map. We do have John Curtin. Ave Machiavelli, it just pointed out that the map generates a lot of pastures, so of course you can imagine how happy John Curtin will be to just improve them all. Get them all, get them all. We do have also on the right side Macedon. I gotta say, oh man, this is one of those moments, you know, you gotta stomp the, or say hit the table, pom 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 pom. We got Macedon, we got Macedon. This is amazing. We're actually gonna see some Hetaris just running wild on the map over there. Oh yes, let's go. Can you ask the host to put team names on the city tags? Yes, I think so. Let me actually see if he did it or not. Let me see. No, he did not. I found him. He did not do it. Team 1 name blank. Team 2 name blank. Oh no. Good enough and justice. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Also, I need sorry, Ave Machiavelli saying, see, I am not the only one who noticed. Yes, exactly. They noticed. They know, man. Okay, so looks like in the next wave of bans we do have Catherine de Medici on one side. Does make sense. The courser attack is quite powerful. We do have Rome on the left side. A very good seeming coming up from him. Still Montezuma is available. Kublai Khan China is available. Kublai Khan Mongolia is available. Mongolia Genghis Khan is available. And we still have Matthias available for them to pick. Gilga is available for them to pick. So many civilizations over here that can do so much damage during the game. It looks like on the right side DShark did actually take down Scythia, while there's one more band remaining, and we're gonna see what we're gonna look like, what the picks are gonna look like. I said it for months, nobody listened to me. Well, now they will be forced to listen. We will see how Australia is gonna punch them all. Pew, pew. You know, like ice stab over there. Pew, 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 pew. I'm actually pretty sure there are not more patches than any other map. Wait, did you count them? We got a big prediction over here. Not more patches than any other map. I feel a disturbance in the force over here. Justice just called it out. Oh man, somebody needs to count them. We need to count. Can we do a count of how many patches we have on different maps? Let's go. Australia has a problem on highlands. You tend to have big cities with Australia, and with the lack of amenities, that is an issue. Well, we're going to need to see on the lakes map how he's going to spawn. And there is quite a bit of, I would say, lake and the river and the inner seas available for them. So I am expecting Australia to have a good time. I would also imagine they're going to have a decent amount of fresh water. As we've seen, there's a lot more fresh water compared to a map like Highlands, for example, where you are forced a lot of the times to go into non-freshwater cities. Looks like Ghenghis Khan on the right. Man, this is a dream come true over here. We got Macedon and Ghenghis. Can you imagine how are they gonna get horses for both of them? I mean, can you imagine how many horses they're gonna need throughout the players? Oh my god. And we actually have seen a discussion like this. Maybe like, can you like add, please, BBG team, can you like add a few more horses being generated, maybe with the stables, wink wink, because when we want to spam those horses, well, we can't really do that because we don't generate enough resources that fast. And I'm like, oh man, can you imagine just somebody building up up 20 horse, each of them building up 20 horses. Oh man, who's gonna make the gold? That's a good question. Well, let's see what they're gonna pick last over here. Maybe this is the gold generator. Maybe we're gonna see something like England or you know, one of those gold generators. Maybe Mali. I don't know. Mali has actually dropped like a rock from the player preferences, and now maybe it's coming up again. We do have Babylon and Zetian coming up on the left side. I gotta say, 3 civilizations don't actually have that many bonuses when it comes to war. Zetian does have the spy, extra diplomatic visibility with the spy, but not that much. I mean, it doesn't matter that much. We do have Cyrus with an extra +3 on PCS, and then on the right side we got 3 very good civilizations when it comes to war. And there we go. Victoria Age of Steam is called out from the crowd over here to join the rosters of DShark so they can actually get this gold going. Big question over here. Can you please add team labels to the settings? S'il vous plaît. Okay, there we go. There we go. Oh my god, the spamming is real over here. We got so many things being spammed. Anyway, we do have them actually starting to pick their civilizations. I do want to check my 0ms, and I'm gonna actually reload this really quickly. I'm gonna click buttons over here so we get back in the lobby as quickly as possible. I do also want to actually turn this off so we don't have there was. Okay, we're coming in. We're coming in. Okay. Okay. Oh, Joce is also saying that do not forget about wonders, everything except the Triangle of Bermuda. Okay, and I think it's fine. Did he actually set them up? Yes, we got them. Oh my god, Team 3 is actually over here as well. Oh my god, we got Team 3, guys. I guess nobody's gonna be Team 3. PCS and DShark. There we go. We got them. We got them. We're leading up. Kiki Dreads. Hello there, sir. Also, Steam Wiki is a great idea here as well. Yeah, here as well. Yes, yes, it is. We do have a Picfix coming up with John Curtin. Looks like Pipo on Victoria Age of Steam. Joce on Nader, Shah. Speedy on Cyrus. That's also a persona of Persia. We've got EXTAZZ on Alexander. Zayka is gonna be the one with Hammurabi. Cemetaires with Zetian, and Erwan is gonna pick up Ghenghis Khan. Now we've seen actually quite a bit of available flatland for them to go from one nation to the other, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna see the same thing today on this new map. I do want to put up the remap prediction over here so you guys have a chance to win more points over here, getting those coffers full. Team 3 Ultras, they show some support. They won't bully us out. Yeah, exactly. Will we see MVP Pipo here today as well? That's a good question. That is a good question. Will Pipo do it again? He might, man. I mean, the amazing Pipo shows up in the lobby, you gotta be careful with him. Or I should say, around him. Whoa, we got the Pirate Piton, the Pirate Pan. Hello there, sir. How are you doing? One. Man, to be honest, it sounds so weird to me to say actually moi because, okay, I guess I need to explain it. So this moi word is used in Romania to replace the kisses. You know, when you meet somebody, sometimes like between boys and girls, you actually, female, male, you actually get to kiss on the cheeks when you meet. Basically, that's what some people actually use instead of doing the kisses. They're like moi, moi. To represent the fact that they're how to say they're saying that, and I'm like, okay, I mean that's okay, interesting. What can I say? Andireo, First Blood Part 1. Yeah, let's go, let's see if he's actually gonna take the first city in this game. We do have in the top left part of the corner Canberra over here coming up with Picfix. He's gonna have one pasture in the capital. Oh no, but he is gonna have actually more pastures over here to the west side. He does have 2 horses here. I do see a sheep tile to the south, another sheep tile. Not a lot of pastures, I gotta say, not a lot of pastures, but he does have a decent amount of coast. And as you can see, good enough breathtaking appeal over here for his campuses. He's gonna be happy with his spawn. Definitely a lot of stone tiles that he's probably gonna want to chop anyway. And we do have more patches over here to the northeast. Actually, he's gonna have a very powerful city here on the marble tile quite early in the game. He does have 3 cattle tiles that he can improve over there next to, and I do see with the geothermal fissure over here can actually get a decent campus. A bit of bad about these marsh tiles, which I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to get rid of, so he can actually have a good campus on the stone tile there. Now we do have in the south, there is Babylon. In the cities of Babylon, we do have Zayka over here coming up with his 2-2 base. He does have a scout coming up in 3, and looks like to the northeast on the rivers, he's gonna have a few more of these I would say cities. He also can settle a coastal city, so he can trade with Australia, and a very good campus in the city of Babylon, either +4 or +3 depending on where he wants to put it. I do also notice he's going to have a decent amount of fresh water to the west, to the south, to the east. Wonder over here, Wuling Yuan coming up to the east side, where he can actually settle the T-tile there quite easily, get one of those extra amenities in a point of science, and of course buy out these tiles a little bit further on. And there is nobody over here to the southwest. There's quite a bit of desert, nobody plays in there. Okay, we do have to the east side actually the first Persia, and this is gonna be Joce playing it with the city of Mashhad. He does have a few tutus around him, and by the looks of it, he's also gonna have lake for the fresh water. I gotta say, this is not a lot of production for him. We do have him with fresh water on the on these lakes that he will get to settle. Not a lot of rivers for him to benefit from the adjacency towards his commercials, and I'm pretty sure Persia over here will want some commercials, and we do need to see how he's gonna try to make the most out of this land, and where is he gonna spawn over there. One second, I need to respond to something really stupid in a channel. I'm sorry about this, but I really oh my god, man, this is so stupid. Okay, there we go. To the northeast side over here, and we come up with EXTAZZ, and by the looks of it, Macedon is gonna have his horse next to his captor. He does have a +3 campus over there, and I do also notice he's gonna have more horses to the northwest, where there is a pretty good settle over there on the marble tile. Not bad. Now he's gonna need to spend some gold, but it's fine. He does have more settlers on the coast over here, unfortunately. Oh, never mind. Fortunately, actually, he does have the water over there, the one tile river that's gonna give him the fresh water. We do have him with this snaky inner sea that actually is well, at the moment not actually gonna give him anything. We might actually see China over here on the east side do something on the no, he's not actually. So Macedon doesn't have a target. Wait, he doesn't actually have a target. He doesn't have a target, boys. This is a bit awkward for the series of Pella. I'm pretty sure EXTAZZ will want to actually use those head targets against somebody, and he's gonna have to wait to actually send them anywhere, if he's gonna get any target here. There was a remap vote. I think it is right now. We got it right now. Where is, yeah. How many remaps? The predictions got closed. I'm sorry. Yes, there was a remap vote. Mom is asking about grandkids again. Dolkim Rukan, good evening, sir. Well, I mean, no, I don't have grandkids. Okay. Anyway, Shendu coming up over here with Cemetaires. He does have settler coming up in 5 times, and by the looks of it, he's gonna have multiple cities over here on the east side, pretty good ones as well. Settle on the sugar tile, get the 2-2s, get the food. Another one over here to the southwest with another wave of sugars, and of course other hills. And I do see he has good cities over here on the north as well, or I should say one good city on the north as well. We do have him starting to explore the east, and it looks like he's gonna bump into Mongolia soon enough. He's well, we're gonna need to see if Erwan over here is gonna be incentivized to go against China. This might be a good matchup between them. Both of them actually will try to get that extra diplomatic visibility over each other, and of course we do need to see if Mongolia is gonna get those Kesheks out at some point. Now we do have Karakorum with a bit of amber with horses over here to the northwest. 2 of these in the capital. He does have a 3-1-1 fish tile in the seas, so he can actually in the lake, so he can actually get some more food. And I do notice he's gonna have his own freshwater adjacency here. Not bad, actually. Quite a few cities can be settled to the southeast west, and also some dice tiles that he could settle next to, so he can get a faster pantheon without needing to work that plus 1 gold, 1 faith card. Now in the northeast, the last civilization to talk about, it looks like it's gonna be Persia, and as we can see, Persia is gonna be relatively close to Mongolia. This is the other Persia, so they're gonna be opponents over here. Erwan is from another team. Speedy is from how to say from ProjectConquerors, while we do have Erwan coming up from DSharks. We do have Speedy getting his settler out. Looks like probably in the settler in the south is going to be his choice. He did settle on something with gold. I'm pretty sure that's a cotton tile. Yes, it is. We do have him with some 2-2s, good mountains for the adjacency towards those campuses, and of course decent amount of fresh water around his cities. There's also Auckland in the game, and I'm actually curious if anybody's wink Australia is going to get to benefit from it. It would be pretty good for him to actually get all of that extra production in these tiles. Now we're just moments away from actually seeing the remap. Okay, so we do have a remap. I'm pretty sure this is because of Macedon, guys. Pretty sure this is because of Macedon. Just saying it, calling it now.
Lex map best map, who say otherwise is a noob.
Shots fired over there. Scally Doom, thank you so much for the prime, sir. Much appreciated. Yes, indeed, Lakes map is a very good map, and I do want to point out my cat is just running around over here. Let me actually. Oh, he wants out, boys. He wants out. He's like, you know, I've been your bodyguard for this evening. Now I need a break. Okay, let me get him out. There we go. He's out. It's fine. No more moth hunting for him tonight. It is what it is. He doesn't know what he's missing, man. He doesn't know what he's missing. Hey, the Molten One, thank you so much for the follow.
Just followed.
From the first stirrings of life beneath
Much appreciated, sir. Let me actually load into the map. This is, I think, the first remap we had in quite a bit of time, actually. On the lakes map, it didn't look like the players wanted to revamp that much, which is, I gotta say, quite nice for us. We don't actually get to see that many remaps, that many restarts, and of course, it has been pointed out that I do actually talk quite a bit when it comes to the beginning of the game, but it is what it is. I do like to get as much information out as possible, so you can have the good one. For TDS boss to say it right. Woo! TDS nailed it, man. Yeah, the Molten One. Yeah, let's go. Good evening, sir. Good evening. Looking at the top left corner, we're gonna see first off Persia over here coming up with Speedy. This is Cyrus Persia, I believe, and we do see him with a 311 fish over there in the lake. That's a lake, and I do see he has his tutus around him, so he's probably just gonna settle in place. He does have the option to actually go for the extra food to the southwest on that cattle tile, but I think that's gonna be a bit more expensive than just settling in place. Not only he needs to move one turn, but he also needs to buy out a few other tiles over there to make it work. Yeah, probably not ideal. We do have also Mongolia over there to the southwest, which again is getting spawned next to Cyrus, so we might actually see some Keshik versus Immortal action at some point in the game. To the southeast now, this time, Australia is getting his big pants on. We do have him with the possibility of moving over here to the north and getting all of these pastures in. Look at those pastures, 1, 2, 3, 4 pastures over here that he could improve. Man, he's in cattle heaven, and he is gonna move. Look at him go, man. I'm actually curious if he is gonna settle in place or if he is actually gonna move on the 2-foot tile. And that's also a choice. We do see more of these horses coming up in the north over here. Definitely some bananas for the extra food. And I do see he's gonna have some pastures in the south. Not a lot though. I do really like this campus though. This is what, +7? 4 + 3, right? +7 campus over here on the wheat tile. This is gonna be big. He doesn't have that much production over there, unfortunately. No molding kick. The multi one done. Oh really? That's how they say it? Oh my god, man. Yeah. Told you I'd be here. Let's support. Good evening, sir. How are you doing? Probably not gonna be here for no lakes. Yeah, highlands without the high. We do see on the east side of Australia over here, we do have again Babylon quite close to him. Zayka is going to be his ally. This time they don't actually have easy options for them to trade with. It's a bit unfortunate, but it is what it is. Babylon did actually settle his city on a 2-2 base. Looks like he's going to get his Sabum Kipitum soon. He has a possible settle over there to the north that can be settled on the, well, I say that, but looking and thinking about this a little bit more, no, just don't do it, man. Don't do it. I was seeing this silk tile over here and I was like, yes, get the culture, but then I saw, but where is the production? And then, you know, I stopped. We do have him discovering the land to the northwest, where he is gonna get probably a city at some point. He does have Mount Vesuvius to the northeast with a lot of cocos next to him. Not bad. That's a lot of gold that he could acquire. And of course, Mount Vesuvius is well known for just pooping out new land over here. You know, it is what it is. Sometimes you gotta do it, man. Sometimes you gotta do it. It's the force from the inner earth trying to spew something out there. It is what it is. We do have Joce coming up with Macedon. Looks like he's getting his scout out. He didn't choose to go for the geothermal settle. He wanted to go for the 2-2 base. That geothermal should be on a flat tile, right? Yeah, that's a plains. Okay. He's gonna have a good campus though, and I do see he's gonna have one single 2-2 in the capital. A bit unfortunate, not a lot of production for him. We do see him needing to develop cities to the southwest. The stone tile probably is gonna give him another city. There's another one possible over here to the southwest, and he's gonna creep closer to Babylon. Now Babylon and Nader are actually opponents, so they will probably fight for this land at some point in time. We do have him with a few more settlers on the east. east side over here, which yeah, are gonna be nice for him to develop. We'll see when and how he's gonna want to expand. Now we do have also Zetian as Cemetaires over here, the Shendu. Oh, don't mind me saying so, but Shendu, how are you doing, Cemetaires? He does have a good settle over there in the north on the 2-2 base, or I should say the 1-3, changing it into a 2-2 with a good campus over there with some food from the bananas, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna make use of that, the best use of that. Possible Temenagi settle to the northwest with a lot of floodable terrain available for him to develop, and of course I do see more floodable terrain on the east side. Not bad as a choice to go for Lady of the Reeds, I gotta say, on this map. Overall, on a lot of spawns, we've seen so much. Okay, we do have Macedon coming up with Pella. It looks like Setter coming up in 4-10s. Oh, wait. Does he have opponent? This is the information that we need. Does Macedon have opponent? Oh, it's gonna be far. No, this is his ally. Southwest, Zetian. Yes, but he needs to go. Oh my god, he needs to go all the way around the south over here to actually get to his opponent. Okay, that's doable, boys. Let's go. Pella, the cities of Pella will actually need to just sprawl to the south over here to get those Hetaris going, get those traders to build the roads, and then send them to the great Chinese Empire to punish Cemetaires for actually benefiting from such a good land. We do have the city of Pella getting his settler out in 3. Looks like he's gonna probably get another settler over there on the Jade tile, and he does have a possible horse settle to the southwest. I'm actually curious if he's gonna want to settle. Wait a second, he has a very bad Krakatoa over here. Oh my god, this is so sad. Look at this Krakatoa. Can this be sadder? Oh my god, man. 4 tiles with 2 signs that are never gonna be worked. What is this? This is so bad. Now we do have him exploring that, and of course he can definitely put a city on the gypsum tile, making it a 2-2-2-1 tile, and he's gonna need to improve everything else around him so he can actually make that work. But still, not a lot of food for him to develop over here. He's probably gonna need sailing to get the fish, probably gonna need to improve the wheat tiles to make everything worth. I don't know if that's actually worth for the extra size that you get over there. That seems it's extremely expensive with so many builder charges. Those are good fisheries like on Krakatoa. Yeah. Oh, we're coming back to the fisheries. Did anybody actually get to improve them over there? Did anybody say they shouldn't be improved? Wait, didn't you say you put up how to say like a vote for them in BBG? Did they actually go for it, or didn't? Or what happened over there? I didn't see the vote, to be honest, so I have no idea. Anyway, we do have to take a look at Mongolia. Ghenghis Khan over here coming up, played by Erwan. He's wait, did he actually, I think he actually lost population, or did he not lose a population? I think the forest fire actually blew through him, through his population count over here, and he needed to put the settler back in production. Anyway, I don't know, but anyway, he's getting a forest fire to improve his lands over here. He does have a horse to the north. It looks like he's also gonna have a decent amount of coast, since he is the ally of Macedon. They will probably yeah, they're asking for technical. No, don't say technical. Don't say technical. Oh, so Joce is asking at what turn is the technical remap available as a choice, and Cemetaires is responding that he thinks it's a turn 8. But as far as I know, it's a turn 8 in CWC. I don't know in CivFR Squadrons. Is any referee here from CivFR Squadrons present and accounted for? Any Frenchie? Hello. We're asking the Frenchie. The referee is here. Maybe. No. I guess not today. Okay, Picfix. That we're talking about technical. Okay, there we go. It's Pipo is saying that it's turn 8. Not a referee, yeah, not a referee. Polder tiles would be amazing on Krakatoa. I do have to agree with that. Okay, let's see what's gonna happen with the last one. Well, we did actually talk about Persia first, right? Kurakoro being over here, he's gonna have the adjacency next to Persia. He can set up coastal trade routes with Macedon, and it looks like EXTAZZ is gonna go for the big Krakatoa settle. Okay, he's gonna get the gypsum settle with that extra science and gold. He is pumping out another settle in 7. And slowly we're gonna get through the map again, so we actually see what they're playing for. Pipo is gonna go to the north with a settler. He's gonna get that lake tile with a good Royal Navy dockyard. Looks like he's already working the 2-4 horses to the southeast of his capital. Now pumping out another settler in 2 turns and starting to improve his fish tiles. He's the only one naval on his team, so he's definitely gonna need to get his celestial navigation boost by himself. The reason he actually got a builder over here, not only to improve the tiles for more production, but also to get the fish improved. He does need another one though. You do need 2 resources improved over here on the coast. You do have Australia getting in with a scout there from the south, and he's gonna notice where England lives. He will know. He will know where to go. Oh my god, Canberra actually did settle on the 2-2 base. Got his 3-2-1-1 bananas. Look at the cattle tiles, man. The 3-2s all around. He's so happy right now. Picfix is so happy. We do have him pumping out a settler in 7. I do see he does benefit from horses over there to the northeast. His iron is to the south though. Now 4 tiles out, so he's not actually gonna get it easily to how to say, help him in the beginning. We do need to see when that's gonna happen. We do have also on England, we didn't talk about this, but he does have horses and iron in the second ring, so quite easy to acquire. On Babylon, we do see him actually settling that northwestern tile, and by the looks of it, he's gonna get the benefits of the cocoa tiles and the horses next to him. He should actually spend some gold to buy out the 2-2s because it's gonna be much worth in the long term. Actually, I would say he should buy this 2-2 over here and then follow up with the 3-2 banana, giving it much more tempo to the city overall. But yes, they're actually gonna need to spend some gold on this, and yeah, well, they're trying to get Speedy something, and I don't know what's happening here, but yeah, Speedy does require a little bit of gold. You do have in the city of Babylon, in the third ring, iron tile over here. His horses are going to be next to Malgium, and he's going to be fine. I'm probably going to settle another city to the north, and I don't think he actually met Vesuvius. And oh my god, the 4 settle coming up from Joce. Joce! Yeah, he doesn't know, man. Look at that. Babylon doesn't know about the north. He does not know about the big Persian invasion that's gonna come out through the forest and across the rivers to actually hit the great Babylonian fortresses. We do have Mashad coming up with another settler in 5 turns. He is actually pulling out +3 campus immediately, and as you can see over here, he does have his settler to the south. I'm thinking he's gonna go on the 1-1 tile. Initially I thought maybe he's gonna go on the stone, but he probably wants the extra housing over there. I also noticed he has these geothermal fissures that are gonna give him the nice and juicy adjacency towards his campuses. +4 over here between the 2 geothermals is gonna make this very, very worth. He does have a 3-2 banana next to that next city, and he's gonna be happy about it. Has already iron in the capital in the first ring. I don't see oh, I see horses are on the southeast. Third ring out, a bit expensive, but I'm pretty sure they're gonna want to get them, especially for EXTAZZ and Erwan. They do need a lot of forces to fool around. We do have Changsha actually put a second city to the north. It looks like the 2-2 base is working for him quite nicely. He does need to be careful with the population growth over here, so he chooses the 2-2 instead of a 1-3. And of course, at the same time, he's putting down a campus while he is building a monument. We do have a settler coming up in 3 turns from Shendu, the second one, and Cemetaires is starting to scout around his land over here. It's gonna take a while until he's gonna notice he has a very big bad boy over here to the north in the form of Macedon, EXTAZZ. Now wait a second, it's good Vesuvius for once. Yes, this is one of those. This is one of those. All tiles of Vesuvius can actually be worked here. No more water tiles. This is good. This is good. Woo! Armada Siracusa, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Much appreciated, sir. Tyresian, Abu, we got Iskaral the Greatest, Mizio, and still 123 joining us. Hello there, sir. Good evening, good evening. Oh man, very nice, very nice. Thank you so much, sir. We do need to take a look at Macedon over here and how he's gonna try to play this out. By the looks of it, he is at the moment with the city of Pella getting settled out in 2 turns. He did not choose to actually settle the gypsum tile. A bit unfortunate though. I would have expected he's gonna settle there so he can actually get some coastal traders with Mongolia. Looks like that might not be on the table here. We do have him getting a builder out from that city. He's working 1-3 and well, yeah, he's getting some extra science in that city. Now we do have also iron next to the city of Pella, and by the looks of it, we're gonna see the horses in the 4th ring. Well, he's gonna need to actually settle somewhere around here. Probably the gypsum. I gotta say, probably the gypsum. Gypsum, improve horses, and that city is gonna be fine. He does have a decent amount of chops also in his cities, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna see if he's actually gonna dedicate himself to the Hetari spam or do something else over here. Now we do also need to take a look at how Mongolia is gonna play this out. Mongolia is getting his 3rd settled soon. Looks like he's a little bit late versus everybody here. We do have a builder coming up in the north, improving his horse style. He does have some geothermals for the extra adjacency, and I do see he's trying to hunt down a Persian scout, taking it away from his territory, or trying to force him away from his territory. We do need to see also Korabalgasun, 2-2s around him. It's fine, getting the monuments, getting the culture. I see the iron tile is actually going to be next to Korabalgasun in the 2nd ring. Quite easy to acquire and improve. It's going to be fine. He does need to be careful about Persia though. Persia revealed himself to the northeast, to the mighty Mongolia, and we do need to see how Erwan is going to try to play this out against him. I'm pretty sure at the beginning he's going to try to stay away, but then come closer when he's going to get the Kesheks. There is actually not that much land if you count how many flat tiles there are between him and Persia. Those horses of Mongolia will get there very quickly, so you gotta be careful about this. Erwan, I'm pretty sure he is aware of this. He's just gonna need to get some scouting done over here to the northeast to see exactly how the land looks like between him and Persia, and of course find the Persian cities in the first place. We do have also Persia getting his builders out. Looks like he got his 3rd settler. He's moving on the wine tile there to the east side. He did start to improve some of his resources over here, and I do see we do have him with fertility rights as a pantheon, one of the choices that he's getting this done. Anonymous gifter. Oh my god, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Tandorios, Rafifi, we got the 4 King Knight, Tawak, and Einar coming in. Oh, there we go. Thank you. Welcome everybody. We do have Persia already working his internal trade out towards the city of Pasagarde. We do have him getting the horses improved next to Tarsus. Both strategics are actually close to his cities, and with the amenities, he's actually gonna get his citizens quite happy over here. Looking at his stake side, he's going as fast as possible to bronze working, not actually going for commercials. This is a bit surprising. Most of the time we do see the players trying to get how to say, get their commercials out faster than anything else. He's very close to England. This is so close to England, and oh my god, England actually got a city in the face. Oh no, I mean, wait, yeah, they're opponents, right? They're opponents. So we got England actually in danger. Persia over here already starting to get his bronze working. He's gonna start improving his lands over here. He's gonna get his strategic resources acquired, and we will see him probably go and attack the city of Manchester. There is a 1-tile passageway towards London, but he could take the south side. There's no problems. Take the south side next to Ekil and try to hit London from the south, or try to do both at the same time. There's quite a bit of potential over here for Persia to actually take out the English Empire. Let's take a look at how Australia is developing all of this. He did manage to put a +5 campus next to the city of Canberra, and I do see he started improving quite a few of these cattle tiles, getting another builder here from Hobart, which is on a 2-1 tile, and I do see he does need to spend a little bit of gold to get the extra production going. He did settle his third city to the southeast, Melbourne, and I do see he has more patches over there to improve. Another wave of builders is actually going to be very welcome here. Now, man, I never lucky in these sub gifts. Okay. Yeah, it is what it is. I think they're random. Are they random? I don't think you can actually give them I would say specifically. Picfix has found a goodie hat and received a relic. Wait, who is playing? Who's Picfix? Oh my god, is Picfix playing? Oh, he just got God of Open Sky and got a relic on top of that, because why not? We do have him actually getting Open Sky over here, getting those extra points of culture on all of these patches with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 possible extra culture. He's gonna be fine. We're probably gonna see a lot of science and culture both coming up from his side. He didn't actually build a single monument in his cities yet. He's only on 5 culture, and of course you can imagine how valuable these culture points are coming out from those patches. Banks, does England know of Cyrus' position? She doesn't seem to know. I think he knows. Let me see. He knows. He does have a warrior right smack in the cities of Persia, and you can see the Persian slingers are just like their feet are trembling a little bit over there now with, against the warriors of England. We do need to see, this is, can I say, this is big people. This is not any England. This is people England, you know, like this is a problem, big problem. We gotta see if Pipo is gonna get that strategy correct against his opponents now. We do have Speedy with quite a few builders coming out and improving a decent amount of tiles, getting a 4th settler out, while I do see he got a builder on this iron tile, getting a 2nd slinger to try to smash down, run down this English warrior, push him out of his borders, and of course getting the culture in. 6 science for 7 culture at 10. We do have him on 23 production, while Pipo is 27 production with 5 science and 6 culture. It looks like the 4th city is already going out to the east side. He got the extra advantage of actually improving these tiles from an early stage, and did manage to snatch the God of the Sea Pantheon here. Is getting that extra production on these tiles, and looks like he didn't actually choose to go to the west side where he had a very good setup there with 2-4. He chose to go to the northeast for a less than convenient harbor +3, but he does have I should say a more quiet space over here. You know, he's okay. He's safer. No more exploding poop all around him, you know. We do see over here China. Okay, let's bounce around the map and see the pantheons here. It looks like Mongolia is going to the west side here. Okay, I do see Lady of the Reeds coming up as a pantheon here for Macedon, and he did put the city on the south, actually on the horses instead of putting it on the gypsum tile. He got the 2-2. He got closer to the 2-2 there. Okay, it is what it is. Trying to go for Temenanki in the capital city, and he knows he's actually not that close to his opponent, I believe. They started to scout the lands to the south over here. Yeah, there we go. He knows. He knows he's gonna need to move quite a bit, but I think we can count this out. How fast these Hetaris are making? I believe they're actually 4+1 movement, right? From the jump. No. Hetari? No. Hetari? No. Is it Haitari? Oh my god, man. You know what? I don't know how to spell it, so I'm gonna just go here and then here. Hetaro. Oh, okay, never mind. We do have it with 4 movement points +1, so 4+1. So let's see, from the city of Alexandria, let's count this up, right? He gets another city over here. If he gets it over here, it's gonna be 2, 1. Actually, no, if it's over here, it's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 over here, actually 6. Oh, it's within 8 turns to get to China. Within 8 turns. No, it's not. No, it's not, Antares. No. Yeah, I mean, you know, I'm pretty sure they. I would say I don't think they're gonna be that happy being compared to that. Just saying, man. I don't think they're gonna be that happy. Wait, what's going on over here? Oh, kick W, man. My ping cord has gone crazy today. It was at this point the bot knew what to do and he started doing it. Kick W, man. Nah, I'm talking about the bot that actually announces stuff in my channels. So weird sometimes. Anyway, so Lady of the Reeds over here. Persia did go for fertility earlier. He did put down 2 encampments, and it looks like he did put down the encampments right after he finished with that warrior. He did manage to push it out or maybe take it down completely. I do see Magnus establishing in the city of Pasargade. Unfortunately, he's not actually... oh, I think he just lost the population because he got the 4th settler, not because of anything else. He does have another builder here. I would really love for him to actually go sailing here, but it looks like he's trying to rush as fast as possible getting iron working done, and we're going to need to see if it's going to be as fast as advertised to get to the English cities. We do have the Royal Navy dockyards already started to be put down here by Pipo, and you do see him going for mining in 3 turns. That means it's going to be, he might actually be late on getting his horseback riding. I'm pretty sure he's not actually going to go towards his own iron working to actually get units out. That's actually very late. That's very late. Now we do see on, let's see, Australia, we do know Babylon did go for religious settlements. He does have decent, but I wouldn't actually say it's religious settlements kind of land over here. He is putting down his commercials, and I do see he actually got some next to the mountains here, so he can use that for extra JSC for the upcoming campus. He does have some +3s also over here next to Babylon from Borsipa maybe, and to the north, of course, he does have the other Persia to go against. Persia with the city of Susa now, and Mashhad and Gordian. I do see him picking up city patron goddess, and I do see him preferring to go for campuses rather than going for encampments. Now we do see EXTAZZ getting his own bronze working done. We do see Joce also getting iron working. He's gonna get a decent amount of science from these campuses to actually get whatever technology he wants from the early stage with the points he has. Also, Mighty Baba, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. Didn't expect to see my message posted yesterday on YouTube. I mean, yeah. Big shout out, man. Thank you so much for the kind words. I hope I didn't overstep over there, but that's a big one. That is a very big one for me. You know, big heart. Bilty Bull in Camon 6 turns doesn't seem to be a discount. No, that's not a discount, man. No. Wait, I thought the same. We avoid an accident. Man, I think today when I went outside, something got into my eyes over there, and I need to get it out because otherwise, ooh, that's gonna be bad, especially with the lenses over there. Mighty Baba, I gotta ask. I hope you didn't feel how to say it. I hope weird because I posted that or something. I hope no hard feelings over there. I really appreciated the message. We do have Vetemenaki coming up for Pella in 6 turns. Looks like Alexandria getting that monument in 2. And I do see traders from Shalkidiki. Altandis is also pointing out it's impossible to get a discount on your first 2 districts. Oh, that was his second one? That is his second one, yeah. But both of them actually got finished over here in the cities of Tarsus and Pasargade. I do see Persia still is not actually putting his production to work. The fish stars because he is working the 1-3-1-3, and then the 2-2 over here, he doesn't actually get his population higher. That's a bit of a yeah. No problem. You know, I wanted to share the moment, man. Now we do have England coming up over here with his Royal Navy dockyards. Looks like Joce? No, Pipo is going for bronze working in 4. He put down his government plaza here next to the city of London. He is going to get those campuses near soon, and I do see he's going to get a decent amount of economy everywhere. I thought he put 2 campuses. Oh, you're talking about the Mashhad over here. I think you're talking about Mashhad. You know what he did? He put the 2 campuses, but he didn't finish it before he actually started this encampment hill, so he got nothing. We do have the monuments finishing up in Susa. Ragusa. We do have Joce also knowing about his opponent to the south. He did discover the land over here. Both of them actually do know about this. No, Joce doesn't know. He knows about a little bit of over here, and he's starting to get around with a scout, maybe trying to get in over there. He's gonna get head first into a Babylonian slinger. Good evening, sir. Forking Knight, how are you doing? Thanks for casting this interesting game already. With much pleasure. The sharks are swimming tonight. We're gonna see some blood in the water, and we're gonna need to see if it is gonna be shark blood or conqueror blood. We don't know yet, but I do believe both of these teams are actually going at it. Quite a few of them are actually getting their classical units going, and as you can see over here, Speedy is gonna be probably the first one to get I do see warriors already pre-built here in Sparta for those upcoming immortals, and of course in camel training projects coming up in Tarsus. We do have a barracks also in Pasargade, and looking at the points over here, we do have Persia with 2, Mongolia with 1. He's gonna get that general very quickly here. He did choose to go Magnus in the capital, and finally he actually switched to the 311 fish. We do see him with a fourth city to the southwest. I gotta say there was something, I believe it was something like a hurricane that improved some of the tiles to the west side of Pasargade, and we gotta see how he's how he's gonna get out of there. Oh my god, a 4-1 horse and a 3-1. I mean, just put a city on the 2-2 base and that's it. Get everything, get it going. And a 3, I don't know if this is a 3-1 base or 3-2 with the uranium over there. It might be just 3-2, because sometimes this observer mode is kind of weird when you're counting tiles. No pantheon yet for Mongolia. We are turn 28. We do see him actually hunting down the Persian scout in the north, and still no city has been placed in the north, so he can actually start trading at some point with Macedon. We do have Krakatoa actually exploding and adding more culture to these tiles to the left and to the right, and we do have the gypsum tile, the gypsum quarry that did get destroyed, but I guess it was worth. We got a commercial coming up from Shalkidiki. Magnus establishing in the city of Pella. He's starting to spam out these commercials everywhere, and I do see a Temenanki finishing up in 3 turns. That's actually gonna be after the next era, unfortunately. Okay, did everybody get the golden? Yes. 25, 29, 24, 28, 26, 26, 23 and 31 points over here. No problems. We do have Moksha also establishing in Mongolian territory. He's getting 2 encampments down quite early, and as you can see over here, he's probably gonna have Persia as a target to the northeast. That's Speedy. Speedy that's already actually getting to war over here against England. He's getting his pre-builds done, and I do see he's hard building quite a few warriors here. We do have him getting closer to recruiting a general, while Mongolia is gonna want one. I'm pretty sure England wants one also. We do need to see if he's gonna be as fast as he needs to be over here. Pipo does only have 9 science with 11 culture, and he's 2 turns away from belly bronze working, and political philosophy coming up in 3 turns. Prediction, yes, let's actually finish up the prediction over here for the remaps. We do have 1 remap. Okay, complete the prediction, and then let's actually take a look at the next one. What is the next one? Start prediction. Who will win? On one side we do have the Sharks, and on the other side the ProjectConquerors. Okay, there we go. Submission period 30 minutes. Put your points in, guys. Put your points in, guys. Etemenanki for how many tiles at the moment? Let's see. Where is it? Here. 1, 2. Wait, is that the flatbed terrain underneath? Yes. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No. Kek. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. That's it. And 8 and 9 actually. Not bad. Marsh tiles work also, right? He did get the Lady of the Reeds and Marshes, so that's gonna be 3-2-1s, and those are gonna be 3-2-1s. Not bad. Can get an easy settle over there on the J tile and make everything worth. Yeah, pretty good. Also, I do want to put the team labels on the screen over here. Give me a second. The left team, it's gonna be DShark. Okay, and the right team is gonna be PCS. That's the shortening of ProjectConquerors. Wait, there's a word for this. Wait, what's the word for this? There's an actual word for this. abbreviation, but no, that actually sounds a mouthful. China did go for God of Harassment. He's going to start getting his own resources improved, getting that extra point of production here. And the Faith, we're 1031, and the players are going to start getting their golden ages going, which means more talks for us. We do have another wave of settlers coming up from the cities of China, going for the 4th and the 5th here. He's going to be quite far away from his opponents. He does have an ally to the west side, while of course Mongolia and Macedon are going to be so far away from him, and they're not going to touch him. We got Erwan with 9 science and 14 culture. Looks like he did choose to go for a pen Persian voice golden age with Magnus started with Moksha started up in his capital. He's getting a wave of builders, and I do see at the moment he's getting his 4th settler soon. Now he did improve his horses here, but did not actually go for the full 9 yards to actually get an army out. The Mongolian great general acquirement is actually going slow, only 2 great general points a turn. Persia is getting 2 as well, 3 turns to actually get the general there. I do see he also is benefiting from some extra culture from the coffee tars here to the west side, and he's going to have diamonds to improve to get the extra gold, and not to mention the amenities. Now looking at EXTAZZ, he's 11 science with 8 culture a turn with a pen version voice golden age. He is going to get the Temenanki next turn, and as you can see he's still working on Magnus in that city center. Ideally you do want to get to something like Liang in a city like this, so you get to use that extra production there. We do have a Temenanki finishing up. He didn't actually quite buy the tiles for extra science. You can see he's just getting 2 extra science points from his city center, and of course the tile to the north that got to improve into a farm. We do have him also with iron already improved, and I do see he's getting a few warriors of his own. Wouldn't be surprised if he's gonna take Singapore to the east side, to be honest. We do need to take a look at Joce, 17 science with 13 culture already. The Persian Empire of Nader Shah with a pen Persian voice golden age. He did manage to put down quite a few of these campuses. Very good ones, to be honest. And we do have him with a Gavron Plaza here start up, and he's already going for the Immortals. I'm very curious, what does he do with the Immortals? Oh, is he actually gonna try to do what I was thinking earlier? Wait a second. I mean, it's gonna take him a while, but it's fine. He already is creating a road between Susa and his capital, or is it? Is this a road here? Yes, this is a road here. So there's a road through the rainforest that already connects Susa to Mashhad. He's getting an encampment right in front of his opponent's face here. And Babylon, man. Babylon, you gotta be careful with this Joce to the north, man. He gonna do bad things to your people, man. You gotta be careful. Take care of your units. We got another encampment coming up from Susa in 2 turns. I do see Gordian did build one also, so 2 encampments over here. Mashhad did not actually get one. We do see Persia's builder is waiting to do something. I don't know what, but he's waiting there. I do want to count the tiles, by the way. I do want to count the tiles. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 turns to actually get 6-7 turns to actually get to Majum and Babylon from the forwardmost city over here of Persia. He doesn't have a lot of pre-builds yet, only like 1-2 that I can see, and he hard built an Immortal. I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to hard build a few more if he actually wants to go on the offense, and of course he does need the general to do so. Well, there is a possibility that Zayka might not actually see this coming. Now we do have Pipo with a free inquiry golden age. He's going for the science, 22 science with 12 culture over here. He is getting pressured by his opponent. Already there's an Immortal knocking on his doorstep and taking down the units of England. As you can see, he's starting to build up walls in Manchester. Man, oh man, that might not help that much. These Immortals do have that range shot, which can do quite a bit of damage. I'm pretty sure he's gonna need to get stronger units over there on the west. Looks like he's preparing with a wall of stone in his capital city, so he is preparing for war. He knows what's coming for him. We do have Speedy also without a general yet. He does need at least 1 more turn to get one, and as you can see, he's building up his own wall of stone. He got 4 cities, another one to the south over here. Shah Kumis did get settled, and he's getting quite a few good tiles to work. Not bad, getting a builder going there, and I do see him with a decent amount of science and culture, 12 science with 29 culture. Not bad, getting another campus from Pasagarde. That's gonna be a +2. Wait, oh, there's a reef fish. Okay, there's a reef fish over there, that's why it's a +2. Cemetaires does have 17 science with 21 culture. We do have a pen passion voice on China here, getting his spy already out. I do see he did not get his settler. Wait, wasn't he building a settler from Chengdu? Oh no, Shanghai and Changsha did go for one. So Changsha is gonna get it next turn, Shanghai a few turns after that, and as you can see over here, he did put down a few of these campuses. A +3, a +2, and another +3 over here. You know the game Babylon's Fall? I feel it. No. Babylon's Fall. What is this game over here? An action role-playing game developed by Platinum Games and published by Square Enix. The game was released on PS4. I don't have a PS4. I never did. I mean, I never actually did go for this trend like the PSs or like the Xboxes. Some of my friends had them. I don't know, like playing on control is so like unnatural to me. It feels like so good with a PC because you have so much flexibility. You can play anything. No, anyway, Mongolia can backstab Persia quite easily. I think so. I think that's actually what he's planning to do. Erwan over here is, first of all, putting a scout over here in the face of Sharikumis, and second of all, getting his I would say expansions going. He's going to have 6 cities quite quickly, getting his encampments. So that's mean he's acquiring slowly these general points. And he did choose to go for God of War and Plunder, which is getting getting him 1 extra point from each of these encampments into those generals. We do have Zayka with 11 science and 19 culture. Looks like Pen Passion Voice is his choice. He does have an encampment being put down from Belgium, and I do see Babylon is getting how to say builders out. He just I think he can see the writing on the wall here. He's actually trying to get encampment training projects as quickly as possible so he can get the general going. I believe we already have a general recruited by Persia, by Cyrus, by Speedy, and of course that's going to be put to work against England. Pipo, what is this? What is this? Getting the ancient walls going. I do see he's trying to chop something. I don't know what. Is he going to chop the walls? Is he going to chop another swordsman? I think he should actually chop another swordsman. The city of Manchester can withstand a few hits. That's not a problem. He does need to get these immortals out of his face though. And of course with the general arriving over there, an extra +5 will appear on these units. The name is also called, it was a big failure. 3 weeks after the launch there was no more players. The server have been closed 1 year later. Oh, I see. Okay, interesting. I did not know. Did not know. We do have to take a quick look at Picfix also. He's already on 24 science with 30 culture. By the looks of it, Pen Passion Voice was his choice for a golden age, and I do want to see the early moves here until we're gonna switch somewhere else. I'm pretty sure Speedy is gonna slowly grind down the shots on these walls over here on the Manchester, and of course we do see that England did actually chop the walls down. Okay, he wanted to get that fast. Let's see Speedy work those walls. He's gonna work those walls. It is what it is. We do have Australia coming up with another city to the north. It looks like he's on 5 cities right now, with Launceston and the city getting settled. He's putting down the campuses going. Audience Chamber coming up. This is a very big surprise for me, him going for Audience Chamber. I think he is thinking of that extra amenity point over there, which of course I do see he's on 2 continents, so he's going to benefit from more amenities anyway. Might actually have the opportunity to go for something like Colosseum in this location, which is going to give him a lot of good stuff. Since his cities are going to be so high pop, he might have a problem. And of course, debating this into my mind, if Ancestral Hall wouldn't have been a little bit better here in the position. Just saying. Okay, sure, you don't have the extra, or say, oh, wait. One second. Cake W, man. I'm gonna need to smile and wave to my friends that are out. It's like, come on, man. You coming out? You coming out? And I'm like, bro, I'm like in stream right now. You know, I can't do it. I can't do it. I feel you. I had a friend that really had like a good thing going for him a few days ago, and he's so happy. He just wants to get out and like celebrate. And I can't do it right now. Maybe later. I don't know. I don't know. People, Mongolia can backstab. Yes, you know the name. I did not know. Okay, coming back on that. We do have. Campuses coming up over here from Hobart. I do see the Magnus is establishing in Hobart also, and coming up on his choices. We're going to need to see if he's actually going to get this +7 soon. The city of Perth did get settled next to that, and I'm pretty sure we're going to see something pop out of it soon. And he's going to need to choose something. We do have another city coming up from Melbourne, and I was very surprised about his choice of an audience chamber. We're going to need to see if that's actually going to make him shine. Manchester. Already the walls are going down. We do have the Immortals taking a few shots from the city of Manchester, but it's fine. We'll have these Immortals chewing down through the cities over there and getting it going. Now we do see the general has appeared on the scene from both teams. Hannibal Barca on the side of Manchester. On this side we do have Shun Tzu. Another Immortal is coming over there, but I think he wants to actually go south with new Immortals being built in the cities of Tarsus. I'm actually very curious. Oh no, what happened over here? We do have Mongolia picking up one. England picking up one, and Persia, the other Persia picking. Oh no, Babylon didn't. No, he did not. Babylon did not get there. He does have a few warriors coming out of his cities. He's scrambling to increase the production of swordsmen over here. And I do see, even though he did manage to get the religious settlements at the beginning, he only has 4 cities. His 5th one is on the way there. We do have 1, 2, 3 of these Immortals coming around from the city of Susa with a general. A 4th one and a 5th one are also on the how to say, the order table. Mashad is gonna get the walls thrown in 2 turns, and we do need to see if this is gonna work here. Now we do have Ancestral Hall being chosen by the city of Pella, and I'm actually curious if EXTAZZ is gonna abstain himself to place that city to the north, so he can actually get the builder, the free builder from Ancestral Hall. I do see another another settler is being built in Chalkidiki, another one in Alexandria, and we do see that he's meeting up that Persian scout. This is a very sneaky scout, a very annoying scout over here to the south of Chalkidiki. This guy survived the Mongolian slingers, and now he's actually going next to the city of Kandy, trying to get in the cities to the north there. Anyway, if ProjectConquerors loses England, they'll have money problems, a serious one. Yes, even if England is actually gonna just war over here, it's gonna be a serious problem, honestly. Like if England doesn't actually get the monetary advantages, they're in trouble. They're already half in trouble, to be honest. Joce on 4 gold, EXTAZZ on 9, and we got Erwan on 9. Pipo is on 16, and he's just gonna need to dedicate more to this more production to this war, instead of going for his lighthouses, for getting more traders and so on and so forth, or even having more sim done, like more cities going for him. He might lose a city though. Manchester does look like it's gonna go down. We do have these new Immortals over here coming up with full strength and able to attack into the city of Manchester. The walls are almost down, and even though there is one quadrim over there, it doesn't look like it's enough to stop these Immortals from taking the city. Slowly they're using their range shots with a little less strength, but it's fine. They can actually chew through the defenses without taking that much on return. There are some archers being trained over here in the city of London, but honestly these archers are not that strong anyway, especially against the Immortals. Not because they don't do a lot of damage to the Immortals, but because they take a lot of damage from the Immortals. Oh wow, again this man, Pinkor just went crazy. I'm sorry. The scene Shalkidiki, Alkidiki, wait, you actually call it Alkidiki? Really? That's weird. It's very weird. Alkidiki, okay. Or is this Shalkidiki? Is this Shalkidiki? I guess not Shalkidiki. Shalkidiki. Anyway, Now we do have Magnus establishing in the city of Sparta. I do see a builder from Pasargade, a fifth settler already coming out from Pasargade. I really like that Speedy is not gonna just stand by and do the work over here against the cities of Manchester and fully commit to this. He's gonna try to get some sim done behind all of this and try to get his points up. We at the moment do see Mongolia does benefit from a general. He's getting his orders down in two of these encampments, getting a bit more science from his campuses, and of course I do see that Erwan is on the 13 science with 26 culture. Not really that close to stirrups, but he's getting there. He's getting there. And we do have new libraries coming around from Korabalga soon, and looking at the point screen here in the great people screen, they're starting to pass on Euclid. Nobody wants Euclid. Oh, we do have also Marcus Licinius Crassus, the next great merchant. I did see Coleus did get picked up earlier for the extra luxury resource. What happened here? Okay. Now we do need to see. Oh, Hamatana got picked. Okay. I was actually expecting him to go on the horse style, but I guess he does want to get that improved. I'm very curious to see also the next attack runs on Manchester City. We might actually see these immortals use the body shots to attack into Manchester here to take it down faster. Now we do not have yet on this immortal that much experience, and this one over here looks like it will slowly take more damage that he can handle. We do have boats coming up from Manchester, and I do see the city of London is getting a wave of archers. He's going to try to prepare a defense after the city of Manchester. This was why I was very curious about the positioning of the city of Manchester. Even if it is mid distance from the city of London, it did felt like that is the most I would say attackable one, I should say. We do have Persia with this new wave of immortals that actually should go from the south over here to attack into the English territory through the city of through the tiles of the city of London. With a new wave of campuses coming around, he's gonna try to get the science along that side, alongside that culture he's benefiting from on 17 science and 37 culture. Looks like he's doing quite well in the production screen as well, with 51 production points. And we do have Speedy getting the new wave of attacks going. He might actually take down Manchester next turn. It does look like he's slowly chewing through this, and if he does the double shots against that city center with I would say a fast move next turn, that city's going down. Yeah, there we go. He got a body shot. He attacked into Manchester with the body shot. And Sasu, good evening, sir. How are you doing? Also, Yorkshire Bit. Hello there, sir. Speedy has the chance to derail both England and Mongolia. Yes, I think actually Mongolia might actually be more than successful over here in his campaign to attack Persia. Looking at the land available to attack into the city of Sherikumis, he does have multiple tiles that he could attack without being attacked back. Now, 1, 2, 3 that I can see, and of course Sherikumis is, yes, he does have a 2-2 forest over here that he needs to go through, but that's only a plains forest. It did get improved, and it just shows as a 2-2, but it's actually a flat tile. It doesn't get the extra +3. We do have the forest fire of Mongolia actually improving this tile next to Karakorum to a 3-3. He did put down his government plaza, no specializing building of choice yet, while he's trying to get the science as soon as possible. It did also manage to get the city count higher to 6 cities at the moment. On Babylon, the major attack of Joce has begun. We do have the immortal starting to march towards the city of Malgium. We do have ancient walls going up. Victor establishing in the city of Malgium, trying to defend against the encroaching danger. We do have Joce also with these ratios staying clear away from the Babylonian units. He's gonna try to attack from afar and take them down slowly. He needs to be careful not to give them promotions and guarantee the kills over here, not allow them to counter-attack properly. We're gonna need to see how this is gonna play out. Looks like first shots go in. Zayka's swordsman did come out, and immediately Joce did want to get the positioning over there on his opponent, bringing more immortals to the fight so he can do the damage. We do have another immortal coming up from Susa. One did get finished in Mashhad. It's gonna take a while to actually get onto the front line, and I gotta say he didn't actually, well, these tiles are the hardest ones to pass through, the banana tile and the hill over here. 45 goal per 10 from DShark, 73 from PCS. I confused the team earlier. Oh, yeah. I mean, wait, you said 45? Let's see, 32 plus 9, 41. Anyway, maybe a few gold points dropped in the meantime. And Cemetaires is 14. We got Zayka on 26. We got Speedy on 19. Picfix on 13. Picfix did start right now on his harbors. He usually Australia does prefer to go for his campuses before his harbor. So we do need to see how this is gonna go here. And we do have him getting a few more builders coming up from Sydney, and I do see his. I would say he's improving his land quite nicely. A lot of these pastures are giving him the culture, and he's already on 36 science with 41 culture, and he does benefit from 75 production as well, the most productive in the game that I can see right now. It looks like DShark does have a bit of a problem getting those production numbers up. We do have and to see also how EXTAZZ is playing this. I'm very curious why he did not buy these tiles out. I'm very is this a goal problem? Is this what's happening? Is this a goal problem from EXTAZZ? I think it is a goal problem. No, he has 51. Come on, man. And look at the Krakatoa tile, man. Oh, this is good. This is good. And we got the first Setari coming out. We might actually see him going against. No, he's not. Going against Candy, going against Singapore. Where is this one going? Because honestly, initially, of course, we thought that maybe there was a chance to see him go against China. It looks like it's a bit too far away from his taste over here. What is this city in the tundra? Did he not find another city to place?
Test91X just followed.
Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Test91. Thank you, sir. Oh, did he actually not find another city to place? There was one here. Why not here, bro? I don't know. Hey, look at that, man. Machiavelli, you got lucky. You got lucky, bro. Woo-hoo. Eddie Coffin, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Much appreciated. Say, Ave Machiavelli joins us in the subs. Woohoo! He's a dreamer, boy. Yes, indeed. There we go. We got some commercials coming up from Macedon. They're definitely noticing they have goal problems, and they're gonna try to fix that. We do see that the first English city has been taken down. We do have Manchester with quite a few mortars just running around those cities, those buildings in the city over there, with the victory getting established. There is an encampment that got, oh my god, the encampment placement. Oh, look at this encounter. This is the perfect tile to actually attack with the with catapults. Is that city gonna go down? No, he bought a galley. And he's gonna stomp this quadrim. Uh-oh. Yeah, it's going down. It went down. Another one. Oh man, with the boat galley. Oh, Pipo did it again, man. He did it again. He got the city back. Oh my god. Anyway, we got Speedy that needs to get the units out. It looks like he's sending a few units to the south, a few horses, so they're going to be faster on this attack, with the immortals that need to get back into his borders, maybe in the city center, to actually get their health back. There still are 3 of them that can attack into Manchester, and as you can see, they do deal massive amounts of damage. This swordsman does have a promotion. It's going to get to heal next time, and that will increase the garrison defense when it's going to be fully healed. Wait a second. Oh, I see. Okay. Need to get this. MV Pipo. Yeah. MV Pipo. 21 science and 60 culture. He is struggling. I gotta say, definitely not the game that he was expecting with the Age of Steam. As you can see, we do have Temple of Artemis started up from Tarsus. I do see more horses are being generated over here from Pasagarde. He does see the Mongolian general. I'm pretty sure he knows about Ulaanbaatar getting settled right in front of his face. He's gonna need to build up a defense to the west side in the Sharikumis to defend against the danger of Mongolia. Now we do have Cemetaires getting up to 42 science and 26 culture. I do see the previously recruited screen. We still don't see actually Hypatia. Quite a few of them did pass on Euclid, and by the looks of it, we're still waiting for Mongolia to get one of these. In the merchant screen, we do have Zankian as the next great merchant with an extra trade route capacity, and by the looks of it, we're gonna need to see when that's gonna go. I do need to ask a big question over here on my phone. On my phone. Okay. Okay, there we go. No one likes to study geometry. Wait, you don't like to study geometry, really, bro? All the triangles, all the circles. Come on, man. The semicircle. No, you don't like. Oh, come on, man. Oh. All the squares. Yeah, and there we go. Geometry is the best. Woohoo! Yay! Yeah. Wait. Bukti Bull is calling out that he should have deleted it. I think not. I think actually he should have kept it, and I think he's actually gonna get it again. We don't have that many units appearing for England to actually cover this, and I'm pretty sure the Immortals will start shooting down the quadrim right after they take back Manchester. It's just a matter of keeping that city. As you can see, the Swordsman does have a problem attacking into the Immortals directly, even with the General. If he does manage to take back Manchester, he's gonna kill not only the Swordsman inside of the city of Manchester, but also the archer inside of the encampment. The encampment position is also perfectly placed to attack into the London city with a catapult, and I'm pretty sure with the horses that are coming out from the south with new Immortals, he's gonna manage to unbalance people. That might be just enough for him to actually take him down. Pipo over here is in big trouble, I gotta say. I would have loved to see another two Immortals go up to the city of Manchester, but I think this might be enough anyway. Can the boat lance move first move the General? Wait, which this? Which General? I mean, no. The boat cannot get into the land, right? And there we go. There we go. 2 units taken down from the people. Pipo actually lost 2 units over here. The thing is, this quadrim keeps on shooting down Manchester. He does have a promotion on it. I do see the swordsman also can start attacking Manchester, and I'm pretty sure Speedy needs to be careful of not losing another Immortal when he's trying to keep that city. Now we might actually see another boat by here, but it's not gonna be anyway enough. We do see Speedy is coming up on the east side, actually quite close to that settler. We might see him taking down this settler. I do see Liverpool did actually get the holy site. Wait, what? Holy site in Liverpool? What kind of religion did he get? Defender of the Faith. Oh, I see. He wanted to get Defender of the Faith, but that's too late. That is very late. He actually needs missionaries. He needed the shrine. He needed a lot of time to actually get that going. On Australia, we do see Temple of Artemis is 1 turn away from finishing, so it's definitely not going to be on Persia's side. Did they? Oh yeah, they're not on the same team. Oh, they are on the same team. Oh my god, man. He's taking it away from Speedy here, Temple of Artemis. And he deleted the city. Speedy said no more. You're not gonna have a city to take back. Okay, well, the great people, 4 cities down to 3 right now. We do have also to take a look at the Chinese development here. We got the new settlers on the chopping block. I do see he did manage to get Hypatia, and he's gonna get a free library in the city of Shanghai. We gotta see what he's gonna do. Is Pipo gonna lose that settler? That's a very good question. Let me actually take a quick peek over here. The horse looks like he's tunnel focused over here on the city of London and not actually seeing the archer with the settler yet. Oh, he sees it now, and I'm pretty sure Pipo is gonna try to. Oh, he's getting out. That's the escape settler. That is the escape settler. He was trying to get out of there. We do have Speedy coming in with these immortals. He can actually use the general over here to the north to keep on moving through these tiles and keep on shooting against the English swordsman. He does need to be careful. There are no more defending archers over there in the cities, and I do see there's quite a bit of production coming out from London and Newcastle upon Tyne. A bit surprising that, well, he thought he's safe, but people underestimated the power of Speedy. We do have Tarsus coming up here with, of course, no more Temple of Artemis. It did get finished over here in Australia, and I think it is much better on Australia with how many patches Australia did improve and benefited from. Yeah, much better, much better. Like, he's getting so many amenities. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 amenities just in that city. Can he get some more? Maybe 7 or 8, 9. Kick. 9 amenities with just one single Temple of Artemis. He's getting another campus over here, a +5. I do see him getting his lighthouses going, and of course I do see a few boats, one boat coming up. We're coming in closer to the medieval era, and the players are going to try to get their golden age points. He did put down this awesomeness. Oh no, how is it not awesome anymore? Why did you... This was a breathtaking tile. This was such a good tile. What did you do to it? Oh man, he actually improved the mine. He improved the mine and destroyed the breathtaking appeal of that tile. Oh no. Oh no. Anyway, he can get the triple Pingala in. No problems, man. No problems. Now, Mongolia just watch Persia's back and do nothing. Finn, oh, good evening, sir. Yeah, Mongolia is gonna try to do something. I'm pretty sure Mongolia is gonna try to do something. I do see him getting another general here. He's starting to get his wave of forces. He can try to take down Bologna. That's actually something that we didn't talk about and we should talk about. Let me actually take a quick peek over here what's going on. So, city-states, guys. City-states. We do have Bologna with Anshan coming up for the science bonuses. We got Cinguetti, Candy, and Nazca and Yerevan coming up for the religious bonuses with no religious civ in the game. We do have also Ayutthaya with Antananarivo coming up for the culture. Antananarivo is over here. We got Ayutthaya over here. Singapore, the only one for industry. A cat with Engazargamo are coming up for military bonuses. And no gold city-state. No gold city-state. There's also Valletta in the game. I just saw, by the way. We got Valletta in the game. Oh. Hello, Erwan. He's gonna try to take away Valletta? Ooh. I understand. Well, things are getting heated up over here. Ooh, don't mind me saying. Did I tell you before that CPL players are obsessed with chopping any and everything? Yes. Yes, they are. They really like to chop everything. And I kind of understand why, to be honest. Yeah, I kind of understand why. There's a moment to get the best out of the chops, and there's a moment in which you basically are chopping for nothing. So that's one of the, I guess, the challenges that the players are needing to actually figure out, and quite a few of the experienced players do know about it. So yeah, you gotta be careful. You gotta be careful what and when you're chopping. Okay, so looks like this horse is trying to get to that settler, but I don't think he's actually gonna get it. That also puts England in a little bit of a pickle over here, trying to deploy his armies everywhere. I do also notice Cemetaires are coming out from England, and that's gonna be a bit too strong. We're going to need to see England upgrade some of these units. Unfortunately, they do have gold problems, so they don't actually have the coffers filled with gold, so they can actually improve these swordsmen into Cemetaires properly. I do see another wave of settlers coming up from Persia, and he did manage to get to 54 wait, that's not him. 23 science and 40 culture. We got Speedy over here getting another campus from Hagmatana. It's gonna be this one, and unfortunately he's got from Plaza. Wait, I'm pretty sure he built the guy from Plaza. Where is it? Oh, it's in Tarsus. But why? Oh my god, this seems so unoptimized, to be honest. Oh my god. Like, instead of getting the Perideza, he should have just gotten the Gavron Plaza over here. And I think it was a bit of a problem with the choice he made for an encampment early. Then he wanted the food, and he didn't improve the fish. And anyway, I would have definitely seen the Gavron Plaza over here, giving bonuses to the campus, and at the same time this other campus would have made everything much better. Not to mention all of the internal trade routes were much better. Now he's using Pingala internal trade routes. I don't think he's using Pingala internal trade routes. There's just not much science there. Looks like also Babylon did manage to defend himself over here against the Persian armies, but that also put a lot of pressure on his own development. We do have, as you can see over here, Joce trying to do as much damage as possible with a catapult, trying to chew through the walls of Magium, and it looks like he did manage to chew through half of them. More of these are coming in. And we do have the Immortals also starting to get the shots in, but also trying to focus down these swordsmen. Gotta see. Okay, that's another attack on the walls there. Babylon didn't get his own men-at-arms. These are going to be quite hard for the Immortals to attack into. He's trying to do it. He's trying. You can't fault him for trying. There we go. Level 2 Immortal. We gotta see him keep on doing this, and unfortunately he's kind of derailing him into this. But to be honest, well, we're going to need to see if he's going to punch through the Babylonian defenses and get to the city of Babylon, where the coffers are filled with gold and the food is plentiful. He's gonna try to get it away. I sometimes build a plata in a non-capital city specifically so the capital can have a better internal trade. So, okay. So just for the okay, sure, but that's not what he's doing. I know what you're saying, but that's not what he's doing. I don't think so. So this is Tarsus to Pasargade. This is internal. This is Sparta to Pasargade. So he's using like Pasargade as the endpoint and not the start point. If what you're saying was true, he needed to use the traders, the Pasargade as a start point and the Tarsus as an end point, or other city as an end point. But yes, I sometimes do as well. If I do see a better Magna city where I could try to get some bonuses, for example, on Cree with more food or gold or stuff like that, it does make sense to actually try to build it over there. It is slower though, I gotta say. This is something that I really get annoyed by. It is quite slower than other way around, like building it in the capital city. And that's what Diplo Quarter is for. Yeah, Diplo Quarter also good. Graf Zebeli, I think we actually covered a little bit what's happening in the Babylon front, but thank you so much for reminding me. Let's actually see if, yeah, the walls are down. The walls are down. It's true. And Persia did take down one of the Babylonian swordsmen. There is a man-at-arms there and can do quite a bit of damage against these Immortals if he starts shooting out. We do have new Immortals coming onto the scene. It looks like it takes them a little while to get onto the front line, and he's starting to push the capital as well as the city of Belgium. I don't know if I like this, honestly. This Immortal doesn't have enough promotions yet, and I think the times can get out of the city to attack into it and take it down. He needs to be careful though. The other Immortals are just waiting for a chance to shoot their arrows at that new unit. On the English territory, looks like many times did get improved. The Speedies, Immortals don't do that much damage against them, and they do take a significant damage from them. Now we do need to see if Speedy is gonna start using those experience points, or I should say using his defensive capabilities or the range shots against these men-at-arms. I do see the capital also is quite in danger from the south, while as you can see England is trying to get a settler out very far away from his land. Picfix over here is also starting to get the gold in, 27 gold. We do have Stonehenge finishing up in 3 turns. He did notice the Mongolian horses coming in from the west and did put a horse to stop them in the one-tile choke of Rockhampton. We got the Great Wall of China being built over here in Chengdu. As you can see, 3 tiles did get improved. He can actually get a few more to the northeast towards Shurong. I do see encampment training projects coming out from Shanghai, and I do want to take a look at Mongolia. Mongolia taking down Bologna. Looks like there are a few horses from Persia that are also arriving on the scene, trying to help out the poor city-state of Bologna and handle the Mongolian horde. This is a bit of a problem here. We're gonna see what Bologna is gonna do with the first moves. He's shooting down a horse, but not the correct one. Looks like at least Mongolia has a sense of keeping the galley in. It's fine, but I think it's gonna go down regardless, to be honest. We'll see. We'll see if Persia is gonna want to help this out. Oh my god, if Persia actually takes down this horse, but no, there's no possibility for him to take down this horse. Maybe there's a chance. Anyway, we do have more cities coming up from Persia, establishing to the east side over here, getting those chops in, getting next to the city of next to a possible E-Kill Wonder, and we're coming up close on the Golden Age. 4 turns to go, and the players, that's exactly how much time the players actually have to get the necessary era score. I do see another safety setter coming up from Pipo to the north. Erwan did manage to get his Golden Age. EXTAZZ is 1 point away, and I do see he's getting his production capabilities up with hanging gardens being built in 2 turns. Oh man, that's a lot of production. 119 points coming up from EXTAZZ on 30 science or 38 culture. Joce is 44 out of 53. Looks like he's going normal age here, which is quite unfortunate. He could not manage to take the city of Belgium away from Babylon. Babylon is pushing out with his men at arms, trying to do the counter attack. And as you can see, the Persian immortals are starting to wrap around as many of these units as possible. We're going to need to see if Babylon over here is going to get enough production to defend himself against Joce. Now we do have a wave of settlers finally coming out from Persia. It might be a bit too late for him to come back into the game, but I guess it's better late than never. We do have people also 8 points out from getting a Golden Age. Looks like he's not gonna get it, even if he did manage to get a religion here. It just wasn't enough. We do have Cemetaires also 9 points away from getting his Golden Age. Zetian is getting 4 points from the Crouching Tiger. He can build a boat. Okay, I mean there are some possibilities of him getting this. Now we got the Zayka, also Dark Age, unfortunately, 45 out of 48, very far away from getting close to a golden. And we got Speedy also, 5660. Looks like Speedy might actually get his golden. He does need a commercial hub, a good commercial hub here, but it's not going to be a good one. What is this commercial hub? Wait. I see a commercial hub, but I don't see... Oh, it's here. Okay, never mind. It's here. It's 0 adjacency commercial hub. Yo. Okay, Bologna went down. Kick. It went down. Picfix 63 out of 63. That means he did manage to get to the necessary threshold to get this Golden Age. And I do see England is pushing out with a Quadrim over here, trying to push back the Immortals. The wave of Immortals from the south of Persia did not manage to get away the settler of England. And of course, we do have enough men at arms with Pikeman coming around from the cities of England to defend himself properly. He just lost one city, the city that was the most exposed over here to the west side, and that's it. Wait, Salty Capybara, guten Abend, how are you doing, ma'am? And wait, it was HOH versus FY ended, then what happened here? Lassie Serpel, what did you do, man? Did you jinx them? Oh no, what happened there? Blessed by, I mean, I'm pretty sure it's not BBS's fault. I gotta say, I'm pretty sure it's not BBS's fault. We do have Mongolia attacking into Bologna over here and took it down. Looks like there are a few Persian units, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna see Keshex coming around. There we go. The first Mongolian Keshex is coming out from Ulaanbaatar. He's gonna try to get an encampment down. More of them are being built in Karakorum. Hey, Polush! Good evening.
Good evening.
Bonsoir, madame. Thank you so much for the tier 1. 17 months. Unbelievable. It's always BBS's fault. No, yeah. I mean, you know, if you can't blame yourself, you might as well blame the mods, right? Oh no, this game is so bad. This computer did so many mean things to me. Oh no. And then, you know, there's that meme with like, tell us on the draw board where the computer touched you. Oh man. Anyway, we do have commercial hubs coming up over here from Sparta and Pasargadae. It does look like in the era score we do need to see if Speedy is gonna manage to get his golden age. Very important for him to actually be in a golden age. It doesn't look like he did manage to get monarchy, so that's not gonna be available for him. He's 1 point out. 1 point out. Can he get a great people or great? Yeah, no, maybe a project in, maybe no, he's not doing projects. We do have 2 more turns until this happens, and maybe he has something in the back that we don't see. Now we do have Pikeman coming up over here to actually join the defense of England, while I'm pretty sure the next upcoming attack is going to be from Erwan into Persia. I think the biggest issue here is the gold generation, since Pipo does not make a lot of gold. It looks like the designated gold maker is flipped on EXTAZZ. We do have him with only 30 gold, 10, 32 science and 41 culture. He's going to jump up higher in the gold per 10 because he started finishing up quite a few of these districts, and as you can see, he did spam out these commercials everywhere. He's also starting to get his lighthouses going from his harbors, and he can connect his economy with Mongolia. Al-Malik did get settled. Al-Malik can actually get Reina in there, and they can trade the capital to capital through this harbor over here in Shalkidiki. Man, I'm still confused how to pronounce this. Suz Levy unit with a new resource. Yeah, exactly. Anything for that 1 point, man. Anything for that 1 point. Did he get it? He got it. Speedy. Ooh, he got it. Okay, let's go. Let's go, boys. We gotta see if people is gonna survive the onslaught of the great Persian armies, especially since Mongolia is pushing Persia from the west side. We do have the Kesheks coming around. They do deal massive amounts of damage against Speedy, so yes, he does have a few chances of defending himself over here. But will Erwan clutch this? Will he take down the cities of Persia? Halkidiki? Well, is it? Wait a second. Okay, is it actually pronounced Halkidiki? That sounds so weird. Halkidiki. Wow, Greek.
Halkidi.
Halkidi. Oh my god, that's totally different accent. Halkidi. Wait, actually, is it called Halkidi? Oh my god, I pronounced this so wrongly so much time. Oh. Wait, I missed the key. Never mind. Wait, whoa. I don't think I can find Macedonian. Oh, yes, there is. Yes, there is. But it doesn't translate it. Oh my god.
Chalky Diki.
This is the English version. Oh my god. I guess it's in Greek, right? Because it doesn't want to translate it in something else. Kekman. What is this Greek? There we go.
Kalkidiki. Kalkidiki.
No, it is with a C. Like, look, in Greek is with a C. Kalkidiki. Well, that's the, I guess, the Romanian C. Kalkidiki. It's not Halkidiki. It's Kalkidiki. The start is with an H, and I mean, it's okay, it's not a CH or SH. Yes, I understand, but in Romanian actually we pronounce the C the same way. K. That's how we say C. It's K. So A is A, B is B. Anyway, I guess let's move away from actually calling out the pronunciation on different ones. Oh wow. Oh wow, I see the report from FY and HOH. Oh wow, okay, that was 10:27. I don't know what to say, man. Anyway, let's come back on this. Let's see how Mongolia is going to pressure Sharik Humis. Looks like Persia is going to try to get his Spearman out. Looking at the yields tab over here, we do have Speedy with 31 science and 32 culture. He did manage to get some more science points out. Also, we're 1 minute away from actually having a pause. We do see that Persia is putting a city right in the face of England, trying to get to work from that river defense. And of course, the tiles he got away from England, the former city of Manchester. We do see him with Halicarnassus to the southeast. And looking at the points here, we're going to take a look who actually got the golden. Golden, normal. We do have golden, dark, golden. 3 golden ages on PCS, 2 golden ages on DShark. The gold per turn is at the moment not actually skewed to anybody. Both teams are actually trying to get as much sim done as possible, and it looks like the gold per turn is not really being favored. We're probably going to need to see Australia make a lot more gold during the game. He's also getting a little bit annoyed over here by the Mongolian horses from his west side, and he didn't actually set up yet some trade outs with Persia, some externals. Okay, we got a few seconds to go until the World Congress, and we're gonna see what the players are gonna choose. Danny C is either an S sound or a K sound. Or okay, Abudusia Kaka, that's a good mention. Okay, S. Yeah, exactly, right. Okay, let me actually put this prophet. We gotta pause for 2 minutes, guys, and we're gonna come back after the break. Oh, we got some horses coming around from the Australian cities. Let's actually see what happened over here in the World Congress, and welcome back, everybody. Let's see. We got a great engineer, double points. It looks like that one. Was there a race for something else? Great scientist. So one of the teams wanted great scientists. That's actually ProjectConquerors, and the great engineers got to rule out. Okay. Looks like ranged units lose 5 combat strength. Okay. Keg. Ranged units. Yeah. They actually, wait. Somebody voted differently. But it didn't matter anyway. It's fine. It didn't matter. And Diplo victory got on Alexander EXTAZZ. Okay, so let's see. First, we got two things to see. First of all, Mongolia attacking to Sharikumis. The walls are gonna go up. We do have the Keshiks starting to get around over there and starting to shoot down the city of Sharikumis for four positions. The ones that we talked about from an early stage. We do have the horse actually getting next to the city of Sharikumis, and I do believe this horse actually should not shoot at the moment, should not attack at the moment until the walls are gonna get shoot from. We do have Mongolia getting a few more Keshiks, getting his intelligence agency also coming up from Karakorum. And I do see more traders are coming around here from Al Malik. Now EXTAZZ does have quite a bit more gold than his opponent Picfix on the other side. Although the other, well, the others are going to need to make up for it. And look at the Keshiks go, man! They're taking down the wall so quickly over here. There's another Keshik from the north that's prioritizing getting a promotion. And of course, the city walls are going to go down quite quickly. We do have Mongolia trying to get in to the borders of Persia, trying to avenge his England neighbor. And we do have London also getting to bunker down over here. As you can see, he's putting down men at arms on each tile. So some of these pikemen are also over there. And I do want to take a look at something, because I mean, are we talking -5? Okay, -5 on the Keshiks. This doesn't matter at all at the moment. It's unbelievable. These Keshiks still do a massive amount of damage. Wow. Okay. We do have Speedy with 41 science getting into his own military tactics technology. He's going to get to upgrade these pikemen, these spearmen into pikemen, making them quite deadly. I do see crossbows do, of course, have the -5 penalty from the Congress as well. And we do need to see if Persia is going to manage to defend his city of Sharikumis, the Bastion, with Governor Victor. We do have China also getting a few units on the west side. He's very far away from actually attacking into his opponent, while Persia is still pushing through the Babylonian defenses. He did manage to do quite a bit of damage over here against the men-at-arms, and it looks like a new men-at-arms did show up to the fight. Our level 2 Babylonian crossbows are also dealing quite a bit of damage against Immortals now with the -5 penalty on them. It is less damage, but still it might be enough. We do have Persia also finally starting to get a few cities out. And wait a second, is this an Australian scout that I can see sneaking in? Is Persia gonna... Oh, he's getting back. Look at that shift enter. Back in Susa. He's getting out of there, man. He's out. He's out of the match. He's getting out. Now we do have actually China trying to find his way towards the city of Gordian over here, being met by one of the Persian units on the battlefield. I'm pretty sure the Australian scout did not actually see the settler. The settler does have 3 vision, while the scout does only have 2, so they couldn't see him. Let's take a look over here. What's going on? The Mongolian units still need to shoot down the city of Sharikumis, even if he did get the promotion on the pikeman, or I should say on the spearman, getting into a pikeman. There are 4 Keshiks that still are... Oh man, they're getting ready. They're getting ready to take down Sharikumis over here. Bit by bit, they're drilling holes in the defenses of the city center. We also see Mongolia chopping down the morning encampments, and I do see he's getting intelligence agency finally in 2 turns. He does have an Australian warrior getting into his borders. I don't know how this warrior got here. Like, Australia is so far away. I have no idea how that got there. And yeah, there we go. City's going down slowly. This the fact that he has so many tiles to attack from is making this possible. Gotta say, slowly taking it down. Now we do need to take a look at what's going on in the territory of Macedon. Looks like he's getting his foreign ministry going. He did manage to get quite a few farms in the north, getting to plug in Pingala in the city of Troas. And I do see Dion did build his diplomatic quarter. He did manage to get his lighthouse in Charkidiki, anyway, you know, that name over there. And I do see encampments being put down from Pitna. I don't think he got an encampment before now, so he well, he didn't get his didn't he have a unique building in there? Let me see. Macedon, I'm pretty sure there was some unique building. Wasn't there a unique building on Macedon? Yeah, the Basiliki Pades or something. Yeah, this one, the replacement barracks. He didn't get it yet. It is what it is. That was those were extra points on him. He's starting to actually put down more gammas from his cities, and looks like industrial zones are giving him the much needed production to be relevant in the next part of the game. EXTAZZ is on 61 science with 61 culture. They choose to go for a second Russian voice golden age, and we do see him with quite a bit of gold generated per turn. Erwan did also get a pen Russian voice. He's on 40 science with 59 culture. 107 production though. That's a weaker number than we've seen on other side, and we do need to see if oh my god, Mongolia is just stomping his feet over here to stop Persia from expanding. We do see these Kesheks are getting pushed out by the one pikeman. Persia did push out, and these Kesheks of course do have major issues attacking into the pikeman itself. They don't have issues attacking into any other unit, but those pikemen are gonna be deadly. We do see the pikemen almost one-shotting the Kesheks if they get close to them. So yeah, I'm pretty sure everyone over here would need some knights to actually do something about it. We do have new Kesheks coming out from Urumqi. Did manage to deal with the warrior there. Joce is in a normal age. We got Pipo in a normal age. Pipo is actually only 13 science with 17 culture with 3 cities. Lost 1 city here. He does have escape settlers trying to get out as far away as possible from their opponents. Cemetaires with Zetian is 66 science with 56 culture. Did get his pen Russian voice golden age. Will get new settlers out, getting his intelligence agency, and I do not see his spy. I don't know where his spy went, to be honest. I would have loved to actually see where his spy went, but let me actually check if we can actually see the red of his spy somewhere. No, nowhere to be seen. I mean, he must have sent it somewhere. You know, that early spy he had from the beginning, where is it? Why are we not seeing the spy? Did I miss it? Oh. Is he moving? Maybe it's moving somewhere. In England? In England. Wait, really? No. I mean, maybe Pikachu me, I'm blind, I can't see it or something. I don't know. Graph, where are you seeing it? Maybe he moved it. Anyway, Basiliki Pate's coming up in Alexandria. I do see he does need to improve the tiles next to Pinda so he get some more production or put some gold in. I'm pretty sure they're very wary of getting those. Oh, there we go. There, level 2 spy. Level 2 spy. Man, he can actually get an army out to the north if he wants to. Level 2 spy over here against Persia. No, it's there, Furialis. It's actually in Zranka. And I think that's actually the best target for him. Joce only with 37 science and 19 culture. I'm pretty sure China is gonna come against him with very, very strong units over here. Later on in the game, he's already on 71 science with 57 culture, and the total tab is starting to be quite different. We do need to see also on the other side the Zayka Dark Age. We do have him 245 cities, and looks like he did manage to take care of the Persian armies with his men at arms. He's doing massive amounts of damage. He did probably get a few promotions, and is using the +5 strength for all melee units, melee attack units, so he gets more damage against these Persian units. He did manage to recruit a general, and as you can see, well, the men at arms do get affected by it, and the crossbows. We do have Speedy with a pen Russian voice golden age. Unfortunately, well, fortunately actually for him, he is 57 points with 58 points. Unfortunately for Mongolia over here, it looks like he did manage to get to pikeman, and that actually is gonna stop his attack for a little while. We do need to see if these Kesheks are gonna manage to do the necessary damage against these pikemen to take them down. He does require quite a few shots against that one unit to take it down, and I do see he has 6 units that he can attack the pikeman with. Oh my god, is he gonna first move? He needs to first move. He needs to attack this pikeman as a first move. Is it gonna be enough? 6 shots, guys. Is this gonna be enough? Come on, let's see it. Let's do it. Do it. Killtalk, hello there, sir. I want to name my pet fish Moshe Tai. What do you think? Moshe Tai. I don't know what that is. I mean, Moshe is basically like in Romanian, it means like old man. Oh, it's actually a name. Okay. It is actually a name. Ooh, I didn't know that. I mean, why not? Any, I guess. If you actually take Moshe as an old man from Romanian and tall from English, you can actually say its meaning is tall old man. Kick. Yeah, sounds good. Oh, many times he's definitely not gonna be able to withstand the attack of all of these Kisheks. I think that one died, right? The anti-cav unit died. Yeah, it did. It did. So yeah, there we go. Kisheks showing up to the party, bringing a lot of pain with them. We do need to see also on Picfix. Oh my god, 145 science with 103 culture. Looks like Pen Russian voice still available for him. He did get a religion over here using Jesuit education with cross-culture dialogue. We do see him trying to get the science from his allies, and we do have him with Persia to the north as an ally. We do need to see if he's actually gonna get to spread that religion anywhere. He did manage to also get Isaac Newton in the city of Canberra. He's building up a university, and usually it's much better to actually use Newton in a city that doesn't actually have a library, and it's probably going to be Sydney. In 4 turns he will need to send that Newton over there. I think he actually bought it. By the looks of it, they bought it. I don't know if he used faith or gold, but he definitely bought it over there because it doesn't have any more movement. Tall old man sounds like a Hollywood star name. Yeah, exactly. Wasn't there a series? I don't know if it was from Hollywood or was it HBO or some, but anyway, one of these sites, Old Man. I believe it was called Old Man, and it had like a dog. I think actually that's pretty good. The series, if I remember correctly, it was pretty good. Yeah, it is a series, Old Man. Strong smell of mystery, played by veteran actor Stephen Lang, awakens in his remote, isolated one room, something. Okay. No, that's not the. Sorry, this is not the movie I was thinking about. No, not this, man. I think it was a series. The Old Man series. It's a thriller series with Jeff Bridges and Amy Brenneman. Yeah, that one. That's one I was referring to. Wow, LinkedIn wants to give me stuff. No, they guys, they want to make me I would say subscribe to them. No, sounds like an alcohol drink. Yeah. Man, have you noticed these guys actually are naming the drinks in the bars as like the weirdest stuff ever? I don't really want to say all the names on stream, but I'm pretty sure you can, you know, quite a few of them. So yeah, it is what it is, man. Just look at the menu, and some bars are just going crazy. They're like in a race of how to say, how weird the name is, you know, of a beverage or alcohol, I should say. Kick. We do have more horses coming around here from Persia. He's trying to get his campuses going. More traders for that extra gold. I do see Joce on the other side is quite in a bit of a pickle. He kind of lost his army here, and he's going to require a decent amount of time to rebuild it. Only 61 production, and he does have 246 cities. We do need to see if Cemetaires is actually going to build an army and try to go against him. At the moment, it looks like Cemetaires is more interested in getting more cities out, trying to build up his wall count, and of course try to get these traders going for the extra gold. They do manage to make a decent amount of economy on PCS, and I do see the production numbers are quite good. Only EXTAZZ on the other side does have 200 production, while I gotta say nobody from PCS does have even close to the numbers. Picfix is on 160. We do have Cemetaires on 124, while Erwan is 116. Looks like also Speedy has a decent amount of production here, but he's gonna start losing it when he's gonna start losing cities, especially since Shah is going down. There's no stopping this. It doesn't look like those pikemen were enough, and since he didn't build a lot of them, now he's actually gonna switch to men-at-arms. It's gonna be quite a problem for him. Looks like Shah is a few shots away. Probably next turn is gonna be taken down. These Kisheks are still doing massive amounts of damage.
For man is not content unless he's pressing himself
Switching to men instead of pikemen is a huge mistake. Yes, men at arms is definitely worse than pikemen here. 100% I can agree with this. I don't know why he's building men at arms. He also, I don't know why he's building crossbows. Is this something related to iron? I don't think so, right? No, they have enough iron everywhere. There's enough iron everywhere. Now, what is going on here? We do have knights coming around from Alexandria. Looks like he did build a few of them to send them to the south, finishing up those encampments and by the looks of it, getting pyramids in the city of Dion. We do have a Colosseum also coming up from Chalkidiki. I do see it able to actually give bonuses to 4 cities. He can't get to Dion. 2, 4, 6. Oh, he can actually get 2, 4, 6. Yeah, it's he can get to Dion. So 5 cities. 5 cities. Okay, very nice. We do see he's actually sending those knights to the west side. We might actually see him try to go against Ayutthaya. Ayutthaya is being held by Cemetaires. That's actually Zetian. That's from the opposing team, and he's probably gonna want to take that away from him so he doesn't generate that much culture. Now, Shah has fallen, the bastion of the Persian Empire. The jewel of the crown over here has been taken by Mongolia. Erwan is pushing through. Now, all of the Mongolian horde are actually starting to get through those one-tile chokes, screaming and laughing at the same time. As you can see, more knights are coming up on the battlefield over here, and of course with the arrival of the stronger units, you can imagine Persia is going to be in a deeper trouble. Terracotta army coming up from Ulaanbaatar. We're probably going to see the spy getting that promotion. Listening post is Kulan getting it in 38. Oh, I guess we do need to see if he's gonna get a spy with a mission over here. He does need another spy. Is he building another spy? He doesn't need another one. I do see China is trying to take away some gold from Al Malik, because why not? No Reina in there either. A bit of a problem. We do have markets coming up from Hami. I do see Pingala establishing there. Oh, there is the spy. There is the second spy. He needs to get it as quickly as possible to his opponent's cities and try to do a normal mission. Any mission. Like, just, you know, any mission. It is what it is. Oh, we do have also England pushing back these Persian units. Of course, since the Persian army is occupied on the western front. Oh my God! Look at the English. Look at Pipo. Pipo. Man, he's coming in for the kill over here. He's gonna drop quite a few horses on Persia from the skies, from the north, and we're gonna need to see how Persia is gonna manage to stop this from happening. Looks like he has very little very few units able to deploy to the north to stop these horses of England get through. We do have kind of Barca leading this charge, which is kind of fitting, right? He went through the mountains halfway around the known world to get into the borders of his opponent and take down the capital. We do have the Keshiks starting to run through the cities of Sharikumis, and of course, since they're getting through, they're also managing to get the shots in on the Persian men-at-arms. Very weak units compared to these Keshiks, and of course, we do see them moving through the north as well. They're gonna, oh my God, so much damage over here is being done. Yeah, it's going down. It's going down, boys. I think Persia's gonna die. To be honest, I think Persia's gonna die. It just feels like Mongolia was on top of this. I gotta say, this is, man, guys, how many times did I ask it? From the beginning, we saw lakes. We gotta see Mongolia, man. You can't ignore the Khan, you know? Ghenghis Khan is the big Khan. You can't ignore him. He's like the biggest of them all, man. And we got over here also Babylon pushing back on his opponent. It looks like he keeps on pushing against the Persian units with his men-at-arms, and now he does have a decent amount of chances to actually get to the city of Susa over here. He does have a few men-at-arms on the way with his level 2 crossbow. He's also dealing damage from afar, but he doesn't actually have catapults to walk in and take down the ancient walls quickly enough. You can't ignore it. Exactly. Trojan man knows. He knows. A bit ironic since there are not very many lakes in the steppe. Kek, yeah, salty, yeah. Wait, didn't they get how to say? Next to Mongolia, isn't there like a big lake or something? Mongolia territory. Give me a second. I know there was some form of a lake over there. Oh, then it's filled with lakes. What a man. I mean, they had so many lakes, right? And seas and inner seas and stuff like that. It's fine. They feel at home, and they feel at home. Khan is the biggest fish in the lakes map. Exactly. Right? He's... Yeah, Persia needs muskets. I agree. He's 6 turns away from gunpowder. Yeah, and I am not actually convinced. Is he making niter? He's making niter, so he's fine on that sense. But I don't think actually even the muskets are gonna save him from what's happening here. Okay, the city to the north got taken. Pipo showing up, not letting his allies down. He managed to take down the city that got put in place of Manchester. Now he's back on 4 cities. People, we got the knights also coming in from the main cities over here. He's getting his intelligence agency. It does look like Speedy from the west side has major issues stopping these Kesheks, especially after they did get the second promotion. These guys do attack with 60 strength. We do have them pouring through the channels over here. No problems, no problems. He allegedly redirected the river to wipe out a town. Wait, really? Non-verbal poem? I mean, that's big, man. Film also, hello there, sir. Can PCS hold the situation until tanks or nuclear? Seems Mongolia unstoppable? I don't think so. I don't think so. Let's see the science. 238 science, 110 culture. They definitely have the science and the culture advantage. We do have Australia with a decent amount of production, 172. He doesn't have shipyards, nor does he have a lot of industrial zones down. He did start to put down his outbacks, which is going to generate a little bit more production and food. And we do have him setting up those industrial zones right now, actually, with quite a few of these aqueducts. If I would have to say, I don't think he can afford to wait to tanks, but if push comes to shove, yeah, they will need to do it. I was thinking right now, maybe wait, is this a possibility? I think he can actually use his unique unit. His what is it? There's a unique unit of Australia, right? The something digger, the digger. The digger does get plus 10 combat strength when fighting on coastal tiles, plus 5 combat strength when fighting in neutral or foreign territory. So you do get these all over this place. You do get that plus 5 all over this place. Not here, but you get it here. The plus damage, I mean. Persian is Tertius, and before that, Pikeman. Tertius? Oh well. We do have Persia also upgrading a few coursers. Looks like Mongolia is just stomping on every tile that he can get his hoofs on, taking out the units of his opponent over here bit by bit. We do have the Kesheks actually getting some promotions, and as you can see, one of them did die over here. The Persian crossbow did counterattack into that one, but not before the pieman lost a lot of health. We do need to see if England Pipo is going to manage to get to his own castle's technology, so he can upgrade his horses into coursers. He does require the support help, the economic help of his allies, and he does have 1,000 military. Even if Persia falls over here, it's all up to Australia to come back into the game. And we do need to see if China is going to manage to overtake his sorry, not China. Anybody from DShark can actually overtake this. It's only on EXTAZZ. Man, this is, I think, the worst position ever for EXTAZZ. This is Macedon. It's a seeming Macedon. This is Macedon without the bonus, basically. You're playing this same without the bonus, which is so unfortunate. Industrial zones coming up from Amphipolis. He does have a decent amount of production with 283 points of production on EXTAZZ. He does require so many more science points to catch up to Picfix. The difference in the science is actually double on Picfix right now in the total acquired during the game. You can imagine EXTAZZ is quite far away from actually getting to the late game over here. We do have in the yield tab also a decent amount of gold being generated by both EXTAZZ and Erwan. Now that they did connect their economies over here through the water, and they can generate that much needed gold. It looks like he also needs to get Reina in the city of Cherkili to make it better. Okay, we got the Keshek's attacks. Pasargad building the walls, trying to stop this attack of the Mongolian horde. We do have Pipo also trying to get to construction in 2 turns, and I do see he's just hard building as many of these units as possible, especially the knights. He's getting counterattacked over here in the city of Drachia, while he does have the knights next to. Well, we're going to need to see if the units of Persia will manage to do the damage against these horses. I do see Mongolia is getting to use the pillage economy here, trying to stomp the feet on all of these cross commercial hubs and of course mines. Mongolia is getting in also on the campuses, and of course the more damage he's going to do to Speedy, the less advantage that his opponent is going to have in the next part. We do see one of the horses did go down. Oh, that actually opens up the way from the north. Oh my god, look at the damage. The Keshek just taking down so many units here. Are there more Kesheks? Yes, there are more Kesheks. Not many more are being hard built over here. Looks like China still trying to steal some gold from his allies. Another spy is coming up from Korabalga soon. Terracotta army did not finish yet in Ulaanbaatar. It's probably going to need to wait for that a little bit more. We do have a spy also from Persia into the city of Bologna. While looking at the damage counters over here, looks like the Keshek does benefit from the +3 Mongol horde, and that's it. Where's the general? Why isn't the general not on the front line? That's a bit of a boo-boo. But, okay. We do need to see also on Australia if he's gonna get to what technology. He's going for gunpowder right now, and it looks like his settler is going to move to the north over here, getting closer to the Mongolian cities. We do have warriors coming up from Hobart and Launceston, Canberra finishing up foreign ministry, and of course we're getting closer 7 turns away from the next World Congress. We do have horses coming around from Perth, and by the looks of it, we do have quite a few horses here in Sydney also coming around. Looks like Australia is building up an army, but not, I would say, it's more of a defensive army than a counter-attack army against the Persian attackers. Now more spies are arriving in the cities of oh, look at the Keto. Erketo, he got the promotion. Level 1 spy over here. Terracotta still did not finish. He's gonna get the level 2 spy. I do think Erwan actually needs to get a lot more science points, because Picfix is just going crazy here. This is his science. This is his science. This is not free inquiry science. And there we go. Terracotta just finished. Level 2 spy, level 1 spy. Very nice, very nice. The level 2 spy getting him the double damage. The double damage for each point of diplomatic visibility over his opponent is going to be massive here. We do need him first of all to activate. He's just gonna tear down these walls, slow but sure. Oh, level 3 Keshek? Oh my god, man. Level 3 Keshek. And soon to be level 4 Keshek, because why not? Okay. Let's take a look at what's going on here. Macedon still attacking Ayutthaya. Ayutthaya defending with 59 defense strength. Looks like Ayutthaya is going to keep up that defense. There is a trebuchet coming up from Alexandria, which will try to push through the defenses of the garrison strength. It's just going to take a while to get there. Now we do see more campuses coming out from Pella. That's only going to be a +3 over here in the city center. He's trying to get the science points, but it might be a bit too late in the game, especially with the difference between him and Picfix is starting to get extreme right now. We do have the economy also not booming on either side. I do have to say EXTAZZ did manage to get 108 points of gold. We do have on the other side Picfix was only 34, Zayka is on 59, and then Cemetaires on 81. On the cities of Persia, looks like Persia did manage to get his own men at arms and push back against the Babylonian units. Now Babylon is only on 50 science with 25 culture, while Joce is on 45 and 27. This is basically like Irel versus Irel, you know, like everybody Irel themselves right here, except a few nations that are gonna be so massive at the end of the game. I guess the biggest question is what kind of victory condition they're gonna try to go for. EXTAZZ did get the initial diplo points over there, got an advantage on that side, but it's too early in the game to actually say who's gonna get the diplo. 4 out of 20 for EXTAZZ. And the second World Congress is gonna join us, it's gonna be in like 6 turns. Okay. What is this? Okay, Keshek. On level 3 Keshek actually. 6 movement, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. He can actually move in and shoot. He's probably wary of doing that. The ones in the north did manage to take down that 1 minute time. Or it did run away in Tarsus. Maybe it ran away in Tarsus. We do have the armies of England also pushing through and getting through the defenses of Sparta and Halicarnassus multiple many times with pikemen, and some knights are starting to get through over here. Of course, he does have a great general for one side, no great general for the other side. We do have new knights being built over here, and I'm pretty sure they're going to try to take out Persia. Persia did manage to upgrade the first musketman, and we can actually see the damage counters. No, that's still not enough. The musketman is 67 on the defense while the Keshik is 60, and I gotta say we're in the Congress with -5 on Keshiks. Gotta say, when this Congress is gonna be over in 6 turns, we're gonna see an extra +5 on the Mongolian units. That's gonna be a pain, especially after they did manage to get like 2-3 promotions. Oh man. Okay, we do have Trebuchet also coming in to attack the city of Pasagarde and take that defense down. It can actually do a massive amount of damage over here against that city center, much more than these Keshiks would be able to do. But and of course, these Keshiks with the number superiority can do a lot of damage anyway. We do need to see how many of these meta-arms are going to be available for him to use, and it looks like slowly everyone is moving in some crossbows. KW. Why are you building crossbows, bro? Anyway, taking down the remaining units. You did notice his opponent does have the musketman technology, and yeah, it's gonna be something. Let's get him in, bro. Get them in. Oh, Pasagarde can be hit from so many. I mean, honestly, it doesn't seem like he needs the trebuchet. To be honest, like he has so many attacks from the Keshiks, he doesn't need the trebuchet, right? Okay, more attacks coming up from England. He's managing to punch through the defenses of Sparta, attacking from the east side, also getting into the borders of Halicarnassus. We do have the new units coming up on the battlefield, while I do see Pipo is struggling to get to his castle's technology. Still 6 turns away from getting there. He's just focusing on getting as many units as possible. We do have also Mongolia trying to sim behind all of this, trying to get the science points up. Remember, he did manage to put a lot of production into these units on the battlefield, so he didn't actually get to sim that much. That's one of the things that Picfix did not do, and he's trying to get the advantage for the late game. We do have 237 science on the big Australia with 108 points of culture, 207 production. He's getting his factories up, and I'm pretty sure he's going to benefit from shipyards right afterwards. Siege tactics coming up in 1, nationalism coming up in 1 for him, and I can only imagine how much damage those diggers are going to do if he's actually going to go against Mongolia with them. Take back the cities of Persia with some you know, good old diggers. Does Persia got escape settler? No, I did not see one. Or yeah, I did not see one. Let me double check, but no, I did not see one. And he's not getting one. It doesn't look like he's getting one. If they do manage to punch through the defenses, then I think this is going to be the moment that we might actually see Pasagarde getting hit multiple times with the power of the trebuchet. He needs to move the trebuchet and hit the city of Pasagarde. He needs to focus that crossbow over there. Bam! There we go. Okay. There we go. So another Keshik went down. Unfortunate, but you know, it is what it is. Oh man, so much gold. 300 gold just from 2 pillages over there. He lost the Keshik for it. But yeah, I think it was worth it. He doesn't have a lot of like, oh my god, wait, he's starting to run out of units here. Does he even have a knight that he could take the city with? No. Kick. He doesn't have a single unit. Oh, there we go. It's a horse over here. Okay, he has a horse, guys. He has a horse to actually take down Pasagarde. That's it. We do have more units coming up from England from the east now. With the arrival of the musketmen, it's very hard for the English knights to push through. We do have walls coming up in Sparta in 2 turns with Governor Victor establishing. Looks like the Keshiks are attacking, focusing down the city of Pasagarde, and it looks like that city center might actually fall next turn, especially with the Trebuchet attacking into it. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of these Keshiks that can apply the power, the range power with the crossbow attacking Pasagarde. The horse will just move in to take the last remaining points. Okay, what do we have? 2, 4, 6 cities coming up from Joce. He did manage to get a few more. Unfortunately, these ones that he newly put, they're very weak in production, and it's going to take some time to develop them. He's actually 73 points of production, the lowest in the game here, not really common for Persia. We didn't actually get to use that many traders. It looks like he only has like 2 internals, and that's really not enough. He definitely needs to put down more commercials and get the markets in. Usually that's how you actually want to play Persia over here. And of course the meta has changed significantly since the buff on immortals. Everybody did want to get those immortals against their opponents, but it looks like they did figure out exactly how to counter them also, especially if there's a decent amount of distance between the attacker and of course the defender. Oh, another level 2 goes down. Man, I guess he has so many of them it doesn't even matter. Let's see. 1 attack, 2 attacks, 3 attacks, 4 attacks, 5, 6. Did the trebuchet shoot? Yeah, it did shoot. Okay. So next turn. No, not the horse. Don't put the horse in. No. I mean, that horse might die, honestly. The crossbow didn't attack into it, but it is what it is. Anyway, we do have the horses of England starting to get their hoofs on the tiles of Persia, and he's going to start pillaging all of these mines, getting more gold in. He is coming closer to castles in 2 turns, and by the looks of it, in the medieval era, there are 2 remaining turns available for them to get some era score. We do have EXTAZZ coming up with 93 out of 103 points. Joce is on the 69 out of 76. Looks like Cemetaires, Dark Age, Zayka over the necessary points for a heroic age. He's 79 out of 72 on Babylon. We got Speedy also 73 out of 88. Picfix is 10 points out from getting his next golden age, while it doesn't actually look like he's gonna get it. He's trying to get Forbidden City, and he's gonna get it with Isidore of Miletus, getting to benefit from an extra card of an extra wildcard policy slot. The Emotep is also being deployed in Perth to help out build the mausoleum of Halicarnassus. I think he's actually gonna use all of the charges of Isidore before he's gonna get the extra charges, but it is what it is. Coal power plants also coming up from his cities, and I do have to watch if he actually has coal. Does he even have coal? Oh my god, he doesn't have coal. Oh yeah, he does. Never mind, it's a coal tile over here. He placed a theater square on it. It's fine. And he has another coal tile here, but he needs to settle for it. It is what it is. Wait, where's the Keshik? It kind of feels like Erwan doesn't have the first moves here, to be honest. Okay, Pasagarde got taken. Capital city went down. We got Speedy able to retake his capital with the muskets. Oh no, never mind. He just lost that chance. He could have taken it. He's just chewing through the Keshiks, and since there are no more units coming up from Mongolia, and this is the reason actually Mongolia is called the Keshik Factory, because at some point in the game you just want to spam Keshiks. If you stop spamming units, you might not actually take out your opponent. If you keep on spamming units, you might overtake your opponent with sheer numbers, and of course those Keshiks are extremely effective anyway, but it looks like this time around it doesn't look like it's going to be the case. You do have Pasagarde, yes, being taken away from Speedy. Speedy. There are still quite a few Keshiks available to attack back into these muskets, and they do deal massive amounts of damage against these muskets, even if they're higher in technology. We do have Sparta also getting walls up, and it looks like Pipo is a bit late to the party over here with his units, but he's putting so much pressure on his opponent, it definitely matters. Also, Fire Tiger, hello there, ma'am. Good morning. How are you doing on this fine summer day? We do have coal power plants here from Australia, still needing 2 turns to finish. He's getting his universities up, and of course, looking at the science numbers, 250 science. EXTAZZ did grow a little bit with 127 and 156. It looks like Babylon did choose to keep it staying in his borders, getting his Palgums going, and I do see he's getting some science numbers in the back line. He's only on 61 with 29, and of course, he doesn't have an available pen, brush, and voice or free inquiry goldenish next time. Slowly being taken away from China. We do have Cemetaires here with 128 points and 90 culture, definitely getting a lot of economy with 128 and 208 production. Now he's starting to build a few more tiles with the Great Walls, and he's gonna get the benefits of culture and gold from them. Also finishing up Oracle in 2 turns from Shanghai. Looking at the points, there we go, we just jumped into the Renaissance era, and we're gonna see what's going on here. Another one of those muskets did go down, while one of them fled from the battlefield. I think there are honestly enough units here with coupled with the units of England to keep on taking cities. It is a matter of time though, and it is a matter of how they're going to want to play this, how they're going to try to do this. I think this musket should die. Why is this musket not dying? No, not the horse. Oh my god, man, not the horse. Oh wait, did he buy a knight? I think he bought a knight. This knight is new. Check W. How did this guy get here? Pretty sure there was no knight, or maybe I'm mistaken, because you know knights and Keshiks do look alike. Winter here. Oh, it's winter there. I'm doing great in New Zealand, learning to surf, and stood up on my board properly for the first time yesterday. Traya! Hello, congratulations. Reinforcement from Australia incoming. They won't succeed, are they? Oh, a safety settler also coming up from Persia. Wait, you said reinforcement. Oh, I see. There are cav cores coming around over here. Yeah, these guys are gonna do massive amounts of damage. 1, 2 units, 2 cav cores. The calves are not gonna be that big. We'll see. We'll see the Keshiks. We'll see the Keshiks, man. Looks like the calves don't do that much damage against the Keshiks. Plus 12 in guys. Plus 12. He has plus 12 in intel on Picfix. Oh my god. Just get the Keshiks on. There we go. Keshik factory. Online. Activate. Yeah, it's going. My friend is visiting in Europe, but I found out too late to get an authentic American cowboy hat to New Zealand to give it to him to bring back to Europe. Oh my god, that would have been amazing. Okay, we got this congress going. We're gonna have a pause of 2 minutes, and we're gonna come back right afterwards to see the conclusion of this game. Pretty sure nobody's gonna buy actually with faith or gold, so let's see. Preserve faith and me. Hello there again. Preserve faith in me. Alright, go A. Okay. Beep, 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 beep. Let's see what Australia is gonna do against Mongolia over here. He's starting to finish his island by the looks of it, and we're gonna see how those scavs are actually gonna work those cities. Looking at the east side over here, let's see what we have. We do have a Mongolian trebuchet starting to work on the city of Tarsus, so that city is gonna get walls. It's gonna be quite tough to deal with. We do have also Mongolia putting a lot of gold into these horses. No buildings can be created in the encampments. Okay, production minus 50. Oh, this minus 50 cost. Oh, kick W. And Alexander did get the Diplo points. I mean, I don't think they care about Diplo, to be honest. As in, PCS doesn't care about Diplo. They're just gonna stomp the map, right? It's gonna be Australia just getting helicopters. Tech side rifling in one turn, and by the looks of it, he's getting his caps next to Halikarnasu, starting to do quite a bit of damage against the English units. One-shotting these knights all over the place. He needs to stay clear away of the Keshiks though. They do have a lot of intel on him. They don't have intel on Persia. He did manage to equal that out, and by the looks of it, we also have some Australian units going towards Valletta that's being held by Persia. Okay, more knights, more knights. So many units coming up from England. I don't think they're gonna get this through though. And of course, we do need to see what Australia is gonna bring to the table here. He definitely needs a lot more units. With his 321 production, especially in the finals 50 Congress, he should get a lot of units fast enough. Unfortunately, he can't put down his encampments to actually get the cores up, or he can core them up on the way. Persia already escaped unless they can kill him in like 3 turns. Attacking further is pointless. Yeah, he did escape. He did manage to escape. It's gonna take quite a bit of time for him to actually fully escape. Like it says it takes like him 10 turns to get there. We do have Ayutthaya defeated. Macedon did manage to punch through the defenses at the, well, sacrifice of quite a few knights HPs. We do have universities coming up from Pella and Alexandria. Looks like Aigai is going to get a university also. We do have Dion coming up here. Campuses coming around from EXTAZZ. He's trying to get the science points in. He's getting industrialization in 1 turn with nationalism in 2, while he is on 370 production, a little bit more than Picfix. Now we do have him with a decent amount of gold generation versus his opponents over here. Zayka is the one making a decent amount of gold. He did prioritize getting those commercials, and I do see him starting up on his universities. Doesn't need to worry about Joce anymore to the north. Persia unfortunately made a lot of sacrifices attacking into Babylon, and those sacrifices did not bear fruit. Now we do have trebuchets coming up from the Persian cities with a few Muskemen to handle any kind of aggression. I'm actually a bit surprised that China did not try to attack into him with Cemetaires science. You'd think that he would have enough to attack into his opponent. We do have a few horses pre-built, and of course military science coming up soon from Cemetaires. I do see James of St. George is also ready to get some walls if anything troublesome is happening here. I do see coal power plants are also coming up in Shendu, allowing Cemetaires to get more production. 245 production available for him to use. Getting the Wall of China built is giving him that extra much needed production gold and culture on these tiles. Unfortunately, not a lot of food. While he did couple his economy with Babylon, you can see they're both making a decent amount of gold at the moment. So I think honestly everything is hanging on EXTAZZ at the moment. And I am not really that favoring this going that way. Like Macedon late game is not that great as Australia late game. It's unfortunate that they ended up with the, I would say, the worst Civ in the sim position. Now we do have Mont Saint Michel coming up from Amphipolis, which is going to give him 1 culture point on all of these floodable terrain tiles. He's going to get a lot of culture with that. That's good. That is good. It looks like Pasagade did actually flip, and we do have muskets coming around over here. They're gonna keep the Mongolian units busy for a little while longer, while of course the Mongolian trebuchet still wants to attack into Tarsus. Looks like we do have some Mongolian Keshik still around there, and slowly but surely the Mongolian units are dwindling in numbers. More of them are coming through from the main cities. He's trying to max this number out, and of course at this moment this is an all-in. There is no more going back. This is an all-in for Erwan. 87 science, 67 culture. They're doing everything they can to take down Persia, to take down Speedy. But it's not looking great, especially with the arrival of the CAF corps over here. When they're gonna get onto the front line, they're gonna meet the Mongolian horde on the battlefield. The Mongolian horde do benefit from a plus 12, and you can see these knights are actually 80 strength when attacked by the CAFs. EXTAZZ has started building Statue of Liberty. Well, let's actually see. Is 8 out of 20. So, okay, Potala is 9. A statue is 12. Mahabodhi Temple, maybe it's going to be 14. And he needs a full Congress. A full Congress. That's not going to happen. He needs, actually, he needs 2 congresses more. Looking at the score screen here, it does seem like DShark are making a decent amount of diplo points, and they still have some in the bank. We do need to see if city-state control. We got Joce here on 1, Speedy on 1, Pipo on 1, Speedy on... Oh, wait a second. Same team, right? Joce and Pipo, yeah. And Speedy is from the other team. Oh, I see. So Pipo with Speedy. Okay, 2, 3... 4. They have 4 city-states out of all of these, and we do have on the other side 1, 2, 3, 3. That's it. Wait, maybe I'm not counting 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. Okay, they have 4. 5. They have 5 on the other side. So I think actually PCS will get this next Congress. They are making more points. Okay, never mind. It took me a while to actually register who is playing on what team. I feel like Wall of China is too weak an improvement. If this entire game a trader would have gone from Sharikumis to Mongolia, it would be so much better. Wall of Traders, Sharikumis. Wait, Sharikumis. Sharikumis here, right? Oh, I guess. They can't really do anything about Australia, though. I'm very confused about what you said, Machiavelli. If this entire time a trader would have gone from Sharikumis to Mongolia, it would be so much better. From this city to Mongolia? Oh, you mean get a trade route going, an internal trade route from Sharikumis to Mongolia? Yeah, I guess. Yes. That if you did not connect, I was thinking like, okay, you have something connected to China and Babylon, and then you said totally something different about Sharikumis. Yes, the reinforcements, yes, benefiting from a road over here would have been amazing. They're not benefiting from a road, unfortunately. Man, I was thinking, what does that have to do with China and Babylon? You know, like what is this? You talked about a unique improvement, and then you're calling out something over here, and my mind just like went sideways. I was like, oh no, this is an exam. This is like a driving exam. Oh no. Yeah, the reinforcements are painfully slow. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if they're painfully slow. They only need to pass through one single forest, to be honest. Like they can get through Ulaanbaatar and then just pass through a forest, and that's it. It's flat land all over the place, and that's one of the reasons he actually got so fast here. Yeah, the road is truly underrated compared to the yields. Senior Testa, yeah, the road is extremely important, I gotta say. I mean, we've seen so many games actually won by the fact that we did have tactical roads being built, not only at the early game, but also in the late stage of the game. You know, those strategies with the military engineers trying to get the roads built, the infrastructure built. Okay, it looks like with the arrival of the Australian calves, we can see a decent amount of damage being done over here back on the Mongolian units. I'm actually surprised. The damage of the Kishaks being done against the calf corps. They can actually take them down slowly but surely. It looks like, yeah, two more shots and that's gonna go down. Tarsus might actually bite the dust here. He can... oh, no. No, that's actually gonna survive. Never mind. He might, but it's not. It's not happening, guys. Okay. Wow, calf core down. Woo woo. That's actually probably a big signal over here for Picfix that he needs to get his groove going. He needs to build a lot more calves and get to helicopters. He's still one turn, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna get combustion afterwards. After combustion, we do have 2 more technologies until he's gonna get to the big one, the biggest one. So, combustion, plastics, synthetic materials. 996 signs, only 99.99. Get it now in the Australian territory. That's what happens when you're not constantly reading chat. You get lost. I mean, I did read chat, but I guess the how to say, the spacing. I didn't read the spacing of those messages. Yes, I'm sorry. I'm trying to see everything, man. But it's, you know, like, it is what it is. Whoa, it's actually 0000 in Romania. Haha, we passed another day of success. We do have Susa coming up with a few musketmen. He can upgrade these units, but well, he's going to need to invest quite a bit of gold into that. EXTAZZ did manage to get to 466 points of production. We do have him on 200 science and 160 culture. Still needs quite a few more science points to get to the level of Picfix. While I do see he did manage to get Mont Saint Michel built, we do see it giving all of these tiles so much culture. That's actually, wait, he might actually overtake Picfix when it comes to science. Kicked up, man. Is this happening? Is this real life? Are we actually gonna see Macedon out seaming an Australia? Whoa. So he's definitely having more production, right? 466 versus 327. He's coming very close to the science numbers, and of course we do see new wave of universities coming around from his cities, and he has theater squares, a +6 being built here in Aigai. Oh my god, we might actually see this happening. Guys, is this real life? And we got some Chinese cuirassiers coming around with some calves that can go and attack Persia from the north, to the north on the city of Ray. We do see an army being built over here from Persia, and I'm pretty sure they do notice the increasing numbers of military strength of China. We do have China at the moment with 493 military, while Joce is on 532, and of course with the calf corps arrival over here, they are 77 strength against the times what, 60? 62. Okay. Tarsus is trying to rebuild the wall of stone so he can get new units out faster. The trebuchet is still over there, but it is gonna get one shot by one of the muskets. He needs to be careful to keep these units alive, though. We do need to see if more calves are gonna arrive here from Australia. Looks like they did manage to put the fear of God into the English troops, pushing them back from Halicarnassus and Sparta. While we do have new musketmen coming around to help from Halicarnassus. There's a massive wave of calves being just waiting over here in Valletta. I'm pretty sure Picfix is trying to get to his helicopter technology to actually push through these units much more efficiently and faster to get to many cities of Mongolia. Mongolia did manage to get to his nationalism also. We've seen the courts come around for some time now. Looks like there's a spy from Australia into the cities of Mongolia now, finally, and then he that doesn't have intel on opponent's movements that much anymore. Only +6 on these Kishak cores. The calves also of Australia are without the core ability on 66 strength, just as strong as the Kishaks. Well, they still get 2-shot. They still get 2-shot. And to be honest, I think Australia can push just with the calves. He just needs to get the calves. Does he have a general for these calves? I don't think so. He's not making general points, like 2 general points a turn. Did he put in the card or something? I don't think he has a single encampment. Whoa. I mean, oh, whoa. Yeah, a single encampment. Not as. Oh yes, he does. He does have an encampment. He does have it in the city of Sydney, and he should actually start getting some projects going. Napoleon Bonaparte is gonna come and go. He's gonna be fast. Somebody's gonna take it. Somebody stop him. We do need to see how EXTAZZ is going to try to get through the next points over here of science. He's getting his production numbers up with the coal power plants, getting industrial zone logistics projects and some campus going. He does want the 50% production towards research labs coming up soon as a great scientist, while Pipo Brunetsky is over here available on the great engineer screen. Australia is generating 19 great engineer points turn, while Macedon is making 15. We do see the projects coming out quite fast over here from the cities of Pella, and of course the other cities of Amphipolis and Chalkidiki. 5 turns for Huel Teocali to come out from Chalkidiki. Oh, he killed the Krakatoa tile. Oh, and look at Dion. Dion, man, you gotta buy this. Guys, okay. Big question. What are the chances of Singapore growing into the wood style before Dion grows into the wood style? That's gonna nullify the Mahabodhi placement. What are the chances of this happening? You see this tile I'm pointing at? This is what I was looking on. Oh no. Singapore is gonna do it, man. I give it 100%. Yeah, I know, right? It's like the AI just has this like sneaky pressure of taking away putting a wrench, throwing a wrench in your plans. This is like Murphy's Law, you know, what? Anything bad that can happen will happen. Oh, safety settler. Look at Leeds. Man, people got it. 30 turns later, he got a city over here in a safe position. Yeah. It is what it is. What's happening here? Okay, Pasagade got taken back. We do have Mongolia soon getting to ballistic, so he's gonna get cuirassiers. He's also gonna get field cannons. Not bad actually, especially since he does have a decent amount of upgrades. And now the Cav Corps of Australia are pushing through his units, and this is gonna turn deadly very quickly here, especially since Picfix does have the first moves. Oh. The Cav Corps got taken down. Yeah, boys. Yeah, Mongolia strikes back. Looks like Keshik factory is not enough. One of the 62 points of culture for Picfix, and yeah, let's check out Singapore. Oh my god, he's still not buying the tile. Bro, you got so much gold in the bank. 300 gold. Don't let this tile be the stop of you, man. Field cannon coming up on Erwan. Looks like he did upgrade it in the series of Passagarde. Now with the Keshe Corps getting also the advantages of cuirassiers next to them, we're going to need to see how many of these Keshes are actually gonna get built in, or I should say, I would say to attack and upgraded. Field cannon upgrades on them. Okay. Wait, did 2 calves die or 1 calf die? I think 1 calf died, right? There weren't enough movements. Oh my god, Cuirassier Corps. Guys. This, the Cuirassier Corps of very low science Erwan over here, Ghenghis Khan in a Dark Age, is actually doing more damage against the Australian calves that they can handle. I think Australia is in trouble. He needs helicopters, bro. If he doesn't get helicopters, he's gonna die. He really needs to do it. Well, not die, but you know what I mean. He's gonna lose a lot of units. We do have Persia actually stabilizing the front side to the northeast. Looks like to the southwest, Mongolia is going to need to keep on pushing through. And with the field cannons arriving over here, he's going to do damage to the city centers as well of these musket men. It doesn't look like Speedy over here did manage to get any more science points or culture points since he lost 2 cities. He lost a lot of tiles. He lost his Gavron Plaza at some point, as in the buildings, they got pillaged. Finally, there's been a lightning discotheque in my city for the last 4 hours, and now finally rain has come. Oh, I mean, that's nice actually when you see the lightning on the, how to say, on the sky like that. That's pretty good, right? I always enjoy myself a little bit of stroboscope in the evening, you know. Especially now with the technology on the phones, man, I think we actually have a totally different idea of lightning hunting. As in, you can try as much as possible to catch the lightning with the super slow motion stuff. Oh wow, that is incredible, man. Like you get to see some insane lightnings in slow motion. And I think almost all of the phones have this, right? All of the Samsungs and Apple phones have this. I don't know about the other ones, but I'm pretty sure they do because they're like Android or iOS. I have no idea about like Windows phones or stuff like that. Do they even make those anymore? Like the Windows OS or whatever it was. What was it? Nokia also? Oh my god. 93 strength on the Cuirassier course against the calf core of 81 of Australia. Does he have a journal for it? Yes, he does have a journal for them as well. Look at Gustavus Adolphus. Easy peasy. Wait, I think I need to do something. Just remember that I need to report game over here. I don't want to spoil anything, so if you guys want to take a look at the back at the game of between FY and HOH, you can. I'm not gonna say the result over here, but I don't need to plug it in the website. Pipo, that was a fast game, man. Incredible, incredible. Okay, that's one. Wow, so many Mongolian units actually getting next to the Australian calves. It looks like he doesn't know about... oh, he does now. He should know now because of the privateer over here. Seeing this Cuirassier core, there are only two of them upgraded. And of course, with the Keshe course, they're going to do quite a bit of damage. We do need to see how fast they're actually going to get into the borders. Okay, a little bit more damage acquired by these units here. Now, looks like the general needs to get over there onto the front line. Looks like the calves are getting the support bonus next to each other. And yes, they do feel stronger. Now we do have in the north actually Mongolia cannot push through Hermatana. Looks like he lost the position on the city of Tarsus. The Tarsus city did get the walls back. No pushes going around here. I was expecting China to do some moves against Persia, and I'm pretty sure Persia thought the same, especially looking at his army size. So the Cuirassier corps of China could actually punch through the defenses of Persia quite easily against the musket and the immortal line. And they do two-shot these muskets and two-shot most of the units, even one-shot some of them, I think. Yeah, they one-shot the immortal. We do have intelligence agency coming up in 2 turns from Macedon, and I think the biggest star of the game is going to be Macedon. He didn't manage to build two of these encampments and slowly acquiring those general points. We do have a Statue of Liberty coming up in 4 turns. So while he did manage to get Filippo Brunetsky, he's going to try to finish that. Australia, I don't think he did manage to get to even start up Statue of Liberty. He's trying to get Kirvakisivani, and I do see Babylon did put a city that they could trade with. The city of Anna, over here to the east of Launceston. We do have calves coming up from the north, from Sydney, trying to protect the cities of Persia, of course, from the English armies. England still, man, he's still using catapults against the city of Sparta, man. I mean, you gotta give it to people. He's not giving up. He's putting everything he can into this, not giving up, just throwing everything. You know, like you throw... How was that saying? You throw out of at the wall, some of it is gonna stick. Basically, that's it. That's what he's doing right here. Singapore did not grow into that tile. Wait, it did not. It did not, but nor did Dion take it. So there's still a chance. Let's see what's happening through the next turn. I don't think Singapore grew in any tile actually. Okay, still didn't grow. There's still a chance. He needs a temple in Dion. Foreign city gains independence. That's the capital city over here, Pasakarte. Okay, taking a little bit more strength, time to take care of these units. We do have the field cannons dealing, well, taking a lot of damage from muskets if they get too close. In the south, it looks like the Mongolian horde is arriving in the cities of Australia and punishing these Australian cav corps for putting up a defense. We do need to see if Erwan is going to have enough troops over here to punch through the Australian defenses, and of course, as much of Australia is going to need to put the production into his units, he's not going to have production for the sim. EXTAZZ is managing to get to 217 science points and 887 culture, 549 production. That's actually getting quite big over here. Sanitation from him in 3 turns and mobilization in 5. Looks like he's preparing for the good old fascism push. And 1 turn away from getting Statue of Liberty. Looking at the score screen here, we do have a decent amount of Diplo favor acquired by DShark, while of course PCS did acquire some on their side. It will take quite a bit of effort from them to actually get the points going in the Congress to make it worth. When helicopters for Australia, let's see. 1 turn? No, that's plastics in 1 turn. He needs no, that's the synthetic materials, right? He needs synthetic materials. 5 turns, maybe something like that. 4 to 5 turns, I think. Well, to be honest, looking at what these Mongolian units are gonna do over here, oh man, this is not gonna go well. Okay, Australia putting some more units, scoring up some. He does have an encampment over there next to Valletta, and of course Valletta does have walls. We do see field cannon also arriving on the scene. That's probably gonna do the initial damage. The field cannon can do so much damage against these cavs. Yeah, because Cyrus attacked England first. Cyrus is between Ghenghis and England, so I understand him, but why is England so irrel? Circa Zetian, good evening, sir. England lost a city at the beginning. He had a city over here, Manchester, on the coal tile. He lost it to the initial push of Persia with the Immortals. Then he got it back, then he lost it again, it got raised, and then, yeah, well, everything snowballed after that. Like 15 turns later, we've seen Mongolia get these Kesheks against Persia, and it took him quite a bit of time, a long time, to actually get to punch through Sharikumis and then Pasakate and so on. Now we do need to see if Australia is gonna be how to say, able to get this going. Oh yeah, there we go. 4 turns for synthetic materials here. And this is not gonna be easy actually for Mongolia. 54 chance of capturing. Capture it. 54 chance. You can do it. Oh my god, Erwan. Can you do it? Can you do it? Cosplaying as modern England being irrelevant? Well, I don't think they're irrelevant, man. If it's modern England you're talking about. A second. Need to screenshot something really quickly. Okay, there we go. Number one, Civ, you would like to see buff to bring back in the powerhouse Civs? Oh, that's a hard question actually. I have so many. It's July 6th. As an American, I still have to badmouth UK for another week. Oh, I see. But to be honest, they're like the biggest ally, man. I thought he should have been able to defend his Mongolia compression from the other side, but turns out she lost the city early. Yeah. No, England, yeah, definitely. Pretty Flowers, hello there, sir. Good evening. Deutschland. Well, theoretically, anything is possible. Why not, man? Storm Shadow missiles are astonishing. England is anything but. I don't know what those are, but anyway, I guess you guys know. We do have Mongolia starting to pressure to punch through the units, and he did manage to capture one cav from Australia over here. I'm still thinking of that Civ that needs buffing, and I'm not thinking of Buffy. Maybe some Civs do need Buffy the Vampire Slayer. Digger over helicopter? Yes, 100% digger over helicopter. It's unfortunately not as fast as the helicopter, but I'm pretty sure he would do so much damage to retake this series, and no harm will come to him. Of course, you do see EXTAZZ going for replaceable parts in 4. We do have a Picfix 3 turns away from getting his synthetic materials, but he's starting to run out of units here. He's gonna try to get new ones, and since he can't actually build encampments, it is unfortunate that he can't actually hard build his units. That's a bit of a problem. Gilga bro deserves a buff. I mean, I don't know about Gilga. I don't know about Gilga, and I don't know the buff on Julius Caesar, which I definitely wanted to see buffed as in the leader. I don't think if that actually gives him the correct thing over there. Man, 100% experience points is just so powerful. And we do see actually Australia is starting to lose more units over here. He's getting 2 shot by this Cuirassier course, not to mention the field cannons are doing massive amounts of damage to them. We do need to see if Mongolia is going to manage to capture a few more units here, and of course how Mongolia is going to try to play this out. He's getting reinforcements, more Cuirassiers coming up from his series, more calves, and he's calling them up on the way. He did manage to get relatively early. Oh no, he can't actually make cores. I don't see armories in any of his encampments. He did not manage to build them. He's just getting them with orders. Yeah, well, that's still an extra movement, so I can't say I complain. Psychedelic boy, on your POV, did he had to go for digger? Yes, from my point of view, I think he should have gone for diggers. He should have gone for diggers. Diggers would have totally like nullified any Mongolian advantage he had over here on the west side. They're extremely strong units. Like the diggers, what they are 80. So they're 83 milli strength base, and then you do get the plus 10 when fighting on coastal tiles. On these are coastal tiles over here, like all of them, and here also. Like this is coast, south and north of Valletta. This is coast, so you're getting a plus 10 here, and you get plus 10 when you're fighting in neutral territory. So you just put them outside, and they just get so much damage. It's insane how strong they are. And that's not taking into account general bonus, not taking into account coring up and stuff like that. Like they can get 110, 115 easily. Man, it is like so hard to attack into the diggers even with tanks. or defend against Tigers with tanks. It's insane how strong they are. But to be honest, they're so rarely played that people don't actually have the experience with them to see how strong they are. And because they're like such a niche unit, they have like a weird how to say tech to go for. Unfortunately, they're what, replacement infantries or something like that. Give me a second. Yes, replaces infantry. You do need replaceable parts, right, for them. Yeah, I love diggers, man. Yeah. Foreign city gains independence against Passagar. They did the flip. We do have Australia still losing some of these camps. We do have actually him making a bit of a strategic mistake over here. The cav over here is gonna get taken down, and looks like it might get captured. There's a Keshekor over there. No, it didn't get captured, but anyway, there's a Keshekor that is doing the damage. We do have it. Oh, another one goes down. Another one got flipped. Okay, and looks like we do have one more turn until synthetic materials. Only a few helicopters will get built over here, and honestly, with how much damage these cav cores are doing to the calves, these cuirassier cores are doing to the calves of Australia, I don't know about helicopters, man. I don't know. It might not be enough, to be honest. It might not be enough. We'll see. We shall notice. We do have tanks coming out from China. They will start to go against Persia to the northwest, and of course we do need to see if he's actually going to punch through. There is a possibility for China to actually go against the Macedon and force him to build a few units. It does seem like we got line infantry is being upgraded here by Persia. He's going to try to defend himself with those units, while of course these tank wars should be much stronger than the line infantry. They're 100 points against the 80 of the line infantries. Okay, so helicopter time, guys. Australia getting to helicopter time. Everything alright? Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I'm reading through something, and I was concentrated to think about my life choices. Okay, helicopters. Okay, 1, 2 cache. Oh my god, these caches actually do damage to the helicopters, man. It's not enough. Helis are not enough. But to be honest, there are quite a few helis that can do the damage against the Mongolian cuirassiers. As you can see, they do have 93 against the cuirassiers, 92. So this actually might be enough. Let's see. It does look like Mongolia is getting more military hardware on the front line, and yes, he does have a wave of stronger units on the front line with less than strong on the back end. That helicopter might actually die there. Be careful with the heli. Heli. Oh wait, did the Mongolian unit attack into it? I think the Mongolian unit attacked, didn't it? Oh, it died. Kick. One helicopter down, guys. We'll see. Don't let anyone... thank you, sir. But, I mean... a lot of people tell me a lot of stuff. It is what it is, man. That's life. That's also how you learn. No, getting feedback and everything. Looks like on Macedonian land we do have the Chinese armies attacking into the city of Ayutthaya. They might actually try to flip this back on their side. Ancient walls coming up in 2 turns from the city center, and it doesn't look like China can punch through the wall defense that fast. We do have the tanks slowly moving to the north. There are only 5 of them that I can see, and I don't see him benefiting from a general for them, which is going to make them a little bit slower. Unfortunately, he did not make the necessary infrastructure to get closer to the Persian cities and take them down, or to the Chinese cities. Now looking at the production queues over here, EXTAZZ did not only manage to get very close to the Picfix number of science points of 256 versus 294. He also has double the amount of culture, 219 versus 109 of Picfix. A stronger economy with 507 points of production, while Picfix does only benefit from 342. The fact that he's getting attacked by Mongolia over here does matter a significant amount to Australia's health in the next part of the game over here. We do have them also 4 turns away from getting the next wave of votes, and of course the World Congress is going to get into the next stage. No more minus 50% production. That would mean a lot. Actually, Mongolia doesn't have a lot of production to work with, and he can't just happily output units for the rest of the game, while I think Australia with his 333 should be able to do so. Wait, no more oil. Oh my god. Okay, let's see. -1. Okay, it's fine. -1, it's fine. It's all good. He can still attack into these cuirassiers. I guess he's gonna try to attack into these cuirassiers. We'll see. He's scared. He doesn't want to move. This is a game of chicken between Erwan and Picfix. Who's gonna flinch first, guys? Who's gonna blink? Okay, well, I thought I almost went down, but it didn't. It's still alive, and by the looks of it, the Chinese units are still around this. Macedon does look like he's building up cuirassier armies to handle this threat, and I do see cuirassiers coming out from Amphipolis. 80 crews also coming out from Alexandria to handle the damage. Looks like China is sending those tanks to the north. Not a lot of units, to be honest. This is not going to be enough. With China's 200 science and 134 culture, does look like he's not even coming close to the numbers of EXTAZZ. Oh, wait a second, I might have misspoken over here. Cemetaires actually did get more science in the game than EXTAZZ. I guess the low science numbers of EXTAZZ in the beginning were quite enough to, well, basically now get him back on track. Mahabodhi Temple coming up finally in Dio, and yes, Singapore did not get that out. Alex against all, yeah. Am I muted? No, I'm not. Oh, wait, am I? What? No, I'm not. I'm not muted. I'm here. I'm here. Planes coming up from Sandorius. Yeah. We do have Sandorius planes over here. Look at that. Every time you say Picfix, I hear Feedpix, and I think a classic Michael stream. Yeah. Classic, yeah, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. I'm gonna be remembered for the fit pics. It is what it is. Okay, Mongolia still trying to take back. Man, he lost the cities that he got over there. Looks like we do have caps coming out from Mongolia. Well, he's gonna try to get some more armies here, but Australia is pushing back, and it looks like he has significant problems getting to the Keshe cores. When he does get into them, the Keshe cores do die quite quickly. We do have some counter shots, and it looks like the helicopters are losing oil right now, -10 on them. They're actually, oh, this is gonna be a problem. The cuirassier cores are gonna be stronger. And there we go, more helicopters dying over here. The Australian helicopters are not enough to stop this attack from Mongolia if we're gonna see more of these units come out to the front line. Unfortunately for Mongolia, there's not enough time to actually get more units out. 2 more turns until the World Congress is gonna be finished with that -50% of own production. One second. Uh, Okay, so Hamilton actually got attacked quite a bit. He's gonna get his capital back, Pasargade. Unfortunately, I think it would be amazing if Australia would get a unit to Pasargade to actually get the liberation bonus. He didn't get the liberation bonus. Would be amazing if he could just deploy a single unit to get it there. And it looks like Mongolia did take out the city before the Australian helicopter did get there. I don't think there was a... Was there? Wait, did they get the liberation? No, I don't think so. This player just put their 10 B10. I don't... Who? Wait, was it Australia that got the liberation and then Mongolia took it back? I don't think so. The helicopter would have died. Is this situation where you would go stables instead of unique building? As Alexander says, there is no early warfare. No, you don't go stables. You just go Basilic Pace. Basilic Pace is just much better overall. You get the science out of your units. That is much better. And overall, you want to build it. Let me actually see the resolution really quickly over here so we can get through this. We're gonna have a pause of 2 minutes so I can catch up on my messages, kick W, and then see what's going on. Let's go for silver, let's go for recon, and let's go for me. Silver, me. Silver, me. I go 8. 2 minutes, guys. I'm coming back. Yeah, sorry. Welcome back, everybody. Wow, got messaged over here by somebody else, and I was like, oh no, I need to write this quickly. I need. Okay, so it looks like we still have Australia trying to get out of Valletta. It looks like we do have tanks, we do have helicopters, helicopter corps, not doing the amount of damage we're expecting. The Mongolian cuirassier corps are actually stronger than his units. Man, diggers would have like chewed these units so fast. Please, one digger, man. Make one digger. He's going sanitation. Okay, he's going closer, guys. He's getting closer. Sanitation is here, right? So, and oh no, he's going chemistry. Come on, please go replaceable parts. Please go replaceable parts. It would be so easy, so easy. What happened in the Congress? Light cabs gain +5 combat strength. Of course, those are the helicopters. Oh my god, helicopters even with the +5. Guys, this is not happening, guys. This is not happening, man. This is not happening. I need to screenshot this. This is insane. The helicopters are taken down by cuirassiers. Basilico gives science no matter the unit type. Yes, exactly. That's the thing. Basilico, you always want the Basilico page in your series. Yeah, we do have a bit of an attack here from Russia from China actually on the units of Persia. Looks like he found the weaker target of the two, and he is going to go against the series of Persia. We do need to see if Macedon is going to manage to get through with his 80 crew armies. He can do massive amounts of damage against the tanks of China if he gets close to them. What happened in the Diplo? Alexander did gain the 2 Diplo points over here, and the biggest question is how many Diplo points does he have? He's on 17 out of 20, while in the score screen over here we do see a massive amount of points, Diplo favor available for PCS. I guess the biggest question on our mind over here is, does EXTAZZ have enough to get the next two? Mahabari Temple has been finished over here in the city of Dion with 17 out of 20. He's doing quite a bit of quite a few of those points. Okay. Is anything happening here? No. Okay, we do have some Babylonian units that can actually go against Persia, and this is gonna be quite important if they do manage to take down Joce. This is gonna be nasty for their chances of success. We do have Australia actually getting in to the English borders, and even if he's finding package shots on the map over here, he's gonna take them down quite quickly. With the helicopter corps do deal a massive amount of damage, even if they don't have all of the oil they need. We do need to see if there's gonna be more oil acquired over here by Australia. At the moment he's on 10 oil in the bank, and we do see more helicopters coming up from him. They did this now this is the Congress that allows them to actually put down encampments and get the buildings in them. Looks like he did manage to breach through the remaining Mongolian units, and he's doing right now quite a bit of damage with his sheer amount of units. Mongolia's production is just not up to specs, and the fact that he did benefit from the 50% production in the last Congress did help him get a lot of units out. Now this disappeared, and he can't actually get some more production. So it looks like slowly Mongolia will go down to Australia here, even if the numbers are not looking that great at this moment in time. China is sitting back on the other side with Cemetaires attacking into Joce. We do have Babylon attacking into Persia. And we do need to see if they're gonna manage to breach through. Of course, there's also the safety settle of Leeds over here that, well, has been settled for some time now. There's another one here, a stock upon Trent, using a moat, using an inner sea as a moat here. Okay. And we do have military engineers coming up from Changsha, and I'm curious if he's gonna start making that much necessary railroad towards the front line, or at least the infrastructure that he needs to actually replenish the units on the front line with new units. Looks like at the moment Persia is choosing to actually build a few walls, so these cities are going to be too shot if these tanks get close to them, and there are 2 tanks next time that could take down the city of Ray if that city is not going to get walls. Now we do need to see also if Macedon is gonna get to a unit that he can actually use to help this out faster. Looks like oh no, Macedon, you need to get the camp. Okay, campus projects. He's trying to get the diplo point over here from Alfred Noble. We do see he's on the 600 points out of 840. China is 31, and China could actually try to take it away from him. Oh no, China has 2 projects. No, one project of the correct kind, while of course I'm pretty sure Macedon is going to want to switch all of the production that he has available for these projects. Yeah, there we go, 3 projects, 5 projects coming in. He wants it. He definitely wants it. And I'm pretty sure he's making a decent amount of points per turn anyway. So yeah, 1 diplo point is going to be extremely valuable since it's going to be 18 out of 20 points. Yeah, very, very valuable. Very valuable. I'm not that convinced he's going to manage to actually get this win though. You know, there is a chance that China might actually capture these cities and he can liberate them. There is a chance. China needs to be extremely careful on this one. If he actually drops the ball and keeps the cities, it's a problem. It's a big problem. Macedonian 80 crew armies are going to get closer, and yeah, they're going to do damage against the tanks and the steel wall and the walls over there. He does need stronger units. He does need faster units, I should say, from Macedon. And looking at his tech side, his siege tactics is going bottom 3 right now, and ideology coming up in 2. He's going to get fascism at the correct moment in time, while Cemetaires is very far away from it. He's barely getting mass media. Now we do have okay, some attacks over there. Looks like the helicopters are gonna need to start pouring through the Mongolian defenses. They're getting next to the city of Hami, and they're gonna start chewing through the cities quite quickly over here. I don't think there's anywhere for Mongolia to run, so this is gonna be his last stand. We do have also Persia managing to get back his capital for some time now, pushing back against the English nation in the city of Taya Drahia. Persia definitely wants his city back, while Australia did lose quite a bit of health on these helicopters. Looks like they're still holding strong. Candy has been defeated. Wait, where was Candy? Why don't you like Candy, man? Wait, did they actually take out Candy altogether? Mahjong, Candy, no? I don't know where Candy was, to be honest. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, there we go. China did delete the city. That wasn't Candy, wasn't it? I think that was Candy. Was that Candy? I don't think. It's depending on units. Hello there, Raccoon. How are you doing, sir? Bonsoir, monsieur. Bienvenue. Yes, it is. It is dependent on the unit kill. But wait, no. So, there are 2 bonuses that we need to take in again. The unit production cost when a non-civilian unit is trained in the city. So the Basilicoid page gives you the size equal to 25 production of the unit's production cost when a non-civilian unit is trained in the city. Now this is a different bonus versus the Macedonian bonus, which is on Alexander, right? Combat victories provide the science equal to 25% of the combat strength of the defeated unit. This is different. This is different than the one. So he can get both of them, but you do need the Basilicoid page. Especially late game, you need more the Basilicoid page than the other ones. You want to get the science when you're building units. Yeah, it's even more. Yes, it's even more overpowered, and he gets general points and so on. But you gotta play it right. And as you can see over here, EXTAZZ did take a while to actually get strong, but now he's stronger than Picfix on Australia, and we do need to see if he's gonna keep that edge for the next part of the game. He does have more science numbers coming up for him with research labs. He did manage to take it. Let's see. No. Oh, yes, he did. Never mind. Sorry. Whew. Alfred Nobel did get picked up over here. Alan Turing got picked up by Australia. And we do have Albert Einstein picked up by China. That actually might put China back in the game with the science numbers, but he's kind of far away from EXTAZZ anyway. Especially since research labs are just coming out from a Macedonian cities. We do have right now, actually, Noble activate 18 out of 20 points for EXTAZZ. Just one more Congress, well, separating us from victory. On DShark, we do need to see if they're going to manage to pull this off. It looks like China is going hard against Gordian. There is a safety settler coming up from Persia trying to get out as fast as possible. And as you can see over here, some Macedonian units are making their way to defend the city of Leeds from the encroaching danger. China doesn't have a lot of units and a lot of but he does have fast units in the form of tanks. Did manage to get Napoleon Bonaparte as a general, which does give bonuses to these modern tanks. And yes, the units of Persia are kind of like a slow meat grinder over here. It is what it is. Sorry, a friend of mine is really asking me quite a few questions, and I really want to give him some help. I will try to do both at the same time. We do have the units of Australia getting into the city of Hami, and by the looks of it, it does manage to punch through the defenses that Mongolia did put on the table here. Let me see. It does look like the cities will fall quite quickly. Mongolia only has 86 science, but he does manage to get to steal in 2 turns. And by the looks of it, we're probably going to see these units needing some form of help in the form of I would say in the form of artillery, so they can punch through the defenses much faster. We do need to see what's gonna happen. Okay. Research labs coming up from Australia. Finally, we're gonna see some planes also. I did see the first aerodrome being put down over here by planes coming around from him. Advanced flight coming up next turn. He's gonna get the fighters in the air, so bombers might actually help him get the city of Hami. Of course, he's gonna be much faster than actually deploying artilleries to the front line. He does have one in the lake over here, I guess is going in. We're gonna see. Okay, let's see. Macedon over here coming up with his research labs. He's also getting his aerodromes down. I do see broadcast centers coming around from him. He's probably gonna try to okay, he's 15 out of 106 on the culture screen. He will need to get a little bit more.
127001 just followed.
Hello there, ping 127001. How are you doing, sir? Thank you so much for the follow. Also, I really, oh man, this cracks me up every time. This TTS cracks me up every time. This is unbelievable. Anyway, we do have Persia also getting attacked from the south by Babylon, and we do see these cuirassiers managing to get in. We do have to see if they're gonna get fast enough, so he stops them from actually settling a safety settler. We do have China managing to get next to the borders of Gordian, and as you can see, he's gonna start attacking through the walls there quite fast. To see Macedon also arriving with the 80 crew armies. Oh man, this Gordian does have these ancient walls. They're gonna slow down the attack for a little while. Of course, maybe it's just enough time for the 80 crews to get into range to attack into these tanks. We do have to see also, there we go, Hami first city being taken away from Mongolia, that was a city without steel walls. Erwan is going to need 2 turns to actually get there, and by the looks of it, the helicopter armies are going to need to get into Ulaanbaatar. Is managing to take down most of the Mongolian armies before they can actually manage to clump up and become a force to get some support bonus on their side. And we do need to see if he's going to prioritize any more cities. Looks like he's going for the government plaza over here to try to pillage it, get the walls thrown out of there with the intelligence agency. These cavs cannot push properly into the Australian units, while of course the helicopter armies are much stronger right now. Okay, they got to that point. It was totally different a little bit earlier. We do have the fighters coming up from Newcastle upon Tyne, and of course he will need to get the bombers. I'm actually very surprised he's choosing to build fighters instead of bombers. Especially knowing that he's probably going to meet steel wall cities. I think bombers would be much more appropriate for this attack. We do have over here armor is coming up in Amphipolis, Alexandria, or broadcast centers. Okay, started up. We're also 14 turns away from the next World Congress, and looking at the era score screen over in the score screen here, it looks like there is quite a bit of Diplo favor acquired on the side of PCS with 300 points on Zayka. We do have 135 on Cemetaires. The Speedy is 250 and the Picfix is 221. While DShark barely gets over 100 on the majority of the players except Erwan, which is 198. Why do some farms have culture? Is it something from BBG? Circa Assassin? Yes, we're talking about these farms. At some point, Mont Saint Michel got changed, and it gives a point of culture for each of the floodable terrain tiles. I'm not sure if it's improved floodable terrain tiles. Let me see. Mont Saint Michel. It's 12 floodplain tiles. +1 culture and +1 food. Can you check stats again for a sec? Yes, sir. EXTAZZ 400 science, 284. To be honest, I was expecting a little bit more science after he did. Oh, wait a second. What happened here? Industrial zone pillage. The spies of Babylon. Oh, naughty. We do have spies from China as stealing his gold. We got some spies over here getting some listening posts, getting the extra diplo over there. We do have new research labs coming up in the north and in the eastern cities with finding the factories getting again. He's going to need to repair all of this so he gets his production back. But again, I still was expecting like 450 science instead of the 387 he has right now. I think it might be something related to amenities. He might have lost an amenity level over here. Looks like he's at a content level. So yeah, quite bad. We start worrying, we start losing. Okay, Macedonian 80 crew armies they're getting in. Some English package shots also getting in. Looks like I don't think England okay, never mind. England lost to London. I'm not sure if England is gonna lose more cities though. Let's see. It's gonna be like these are not enough units. That's what I want to say. I think you would need a few more, and especially full strength ones. Oh, never mind. He has promotions and he can army them up. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. We're getting there. He is gonna go towards Newcastle upon Tyne. Liverpool still has quite a few units over here. I think the idea is to actually take them out before the next World Congress. The problem is I don't think that's gonna happen. We still have quite a few turns, 13 turns, and quite a few of them have safety settles. Now, who can they take out? So Macedon cannot take anybody down. Joce? No. Joce, no. He's alive and kicking. Is from his team. From the other team, there's nobody that can go down. Speedy, like the attack on Speedy did fail, so they can't actually do anything. Speedy did get safety settle over here, Sparsa. So they need to somehow figure out how to make the Diplo favor. Enough Diplo favor to get more than like the necessary points. 2 points. They need 2 points. That's it, 2 points. Combustion coming up in 2 from EXTAZZ. To, fascism also coming up next turn. He's gonna get more points of attack against his opponent here. Now we might actually see Mongolia going down. Is there a safety settler from Mongolia? I didn't see a safety settler from Mongolia. And there is actually a way for Mongolia, for units of Australia to try to get more diplo favor from attacking into Bologna. Now that the walls are up, the fortification health of 300 did get activated from the steel walls. It's gonna be extremely hard, like much harder for these Australian units to attack into Mongolia. Yes, they can kill the units, but now also with the Macedonian AT crews coming up on the scene over here, I don't know, man. It doesn't look like they can push more cities. Bombers. He needs bombers. Where are the bombers? Fighters, no bombers. Why no bombers? Why no bombers? Bomby bomb. You need the bomby bomb. Boom, 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 boom. Anyway. We do have to see also how Macedon is going to manage to defend his ally here to the west side. Joce is getting pushed quite hard by China, and by the looks of it, the city of Gordian is getting attacked right now from 2 sides. So the Macedonian AT crews did manage to cover 2 of these tiles, and there are more on the way. They're going to try to cut off the reinforcements of China, and also try to get as close as possible to have covered as many times as he possibly can. Looks like they do deal, these armies do deal a lot of damage against the tanks. It's just a matter of positioning and timing to use them. Joce was trying to build a medieval walls, but the city has been attacked, so that's gonna be stopped. We do have Babylon pushing in towards the city of Bactri, which is 75 strength, ancient walls. Doesn't look like these cuirassiers should make quick work of it soon. There's an Australian helicopter coming up over here as well, trying to do something. Can you imagine Mount Vesuvius has never been settled? Wow. Did they even discover it? I really hope they discovered it. Yes, they did. Okay. He probably thought it's way too far away from his cities. He can't reinforce that. We do have railroads coming in between Shuna and Shenyang that actually gives them a significant amount of boost in their economy. You can see that PCS's economy did recover quite nicely. Cemetaires and Zayka are making the gold right now with 330 on one side, 272 on the other. EXTAZZ is on 623. England has a safety settle on top 2. England, yes, he does. With the big moat. You see the big moat over here? Well, it's not going to stop the helicopters, but still, it's a big moat. We do have a war department coming up from Pella soon, and of course he did build up his encampment count. I do see 3 encampments did get finished. He's going to need to put some more. He's getting some aerodromes in as well. He did build a biplane here, but I'm pretty sure he's going to require a little bit of time to get there. To the advanced flight, he does get advanced flight in 3. Yeah. Picfix is gonna get his advanced politics in 1, and by the looks of it, he's gonna try to go for nuclear fusion over here to get the Manhattan Project and get the nukes in. The production numbers on Picfix did go up considerably on 520 points at the moment, since he did have a little bit more time to build up something. Well, it looks like still he did not get all of the shipyards he should get. I do see some of his harbors are missing shipyards over here. That's a lot of lost production here. It is what it is. Like, let's see. That's plus 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. Okay. 18 production. That's without the double card, of course. 36 with the double. Oh, bombers, we got them in, homie, and this is gonna make it much more easier to actually attack into the opponent cities. We do need to see what kind of cities he's gonna prioritize first. He does have some tank armies on the scene as well, with a few helicopters. I do see a deployed Australian fighter that is gonna start doing some damage over here against the tanks of Mongolia. Ooh, Mongolia got to tanks. With 64 science, he got to tanks. Can you imagine how long this game has taken? Yeah, finally the planes are coming in, man. The planes are coming in. Looks like the attack on Gordian is still ongoing. The city of Gordian can actually be pushed, but he needs to be careful not to die on the counter attack here. The Macedonian 80 crew armies are just waiting for those tanks to mess up. As you can see, they do deal quite a bit of damage, and the tanks, well, I gotta say, they don't take that much damage from Gordian, so maybe he should push in. Is he attacking into Gordian? He should actually attack into Gordian. Gordian. What is this lonely pikeman doing here? Oh, hello, Macedon. +5 come from fascism. Let's go. He's gonna push in through the north with some tank armies, and of course, one of the first victims is gonna be that Chinese unit. Bam! Taken down. City of Gordian might survive a little while longer. We do have a level 2 spy from Babylon also in the city of Mashhad. He did manage to take down the western side city of Susa. And I do see we do have Macedon over here coming in with these AD crews. Now, what's the win condition of DShark? It's Diplo. Funny guy. Also, good evening, sir. Alexander is the only... Yeah, it's Alexander. Basically, they have 18 out of 20, and we're still waiting to see if they're gonna acquire enough Diplo points to get this going. But you can see there's a massive amount of Diplo points on PCS. I mean, they could try to either like cheese, so vote themselves down, so they lose 1 point, and then no, so they gain 1 point. They only lose 1 point. I mean. And then maybe win the other 2, but that's still gonna put them 1 point short of a win. They need to get the other point with something. And I think the biggest issue here is how to say, getting to C-stats. I don't know if EXTAZZ, I don't think EXTAZZ has enough science to get to C-stats to get that last point, like in the next World Congress. Maybe it should be Mr. Yeah, maybe. He's getting combined arms as well. He's gonna get nukes. Anyway, yeah, maybe. It's already funny to see in the water. He's like swimming and yelling commands at his troops. Yeah, from a boat, you know, but a tiny boat. He is like one of those like 2-3 man board size boats. Looks like we will have a pause. Joce is asking for a pause. EXTAZZ is saying that he needs to disconnect and reconnect because he can't actually have the keybind. So we're gonna have a pause of a few minutes over here. 5 minutes XX something. It's XX 16 actually. Okay, so we're coming back in 5 minutes. Be right back. Assistance or maybe one more Congress. Yeah, I guess they can actually get to one more Congress. Washington crossing the Delaware vibes. Yeah. Check. They should not take capital. They are going to liberate and get Diplo points. That's a problem. That is a problem. And I do think they have time to actually get those Diplo points in. Yeah, looks like EXTAZZ connected. We still wait. We're past the time. Where is everybody? Hello, plus. No. Oh, okay, we got a team plus from PCS, from Speedy. Is Speedy alive and kicking? Yes, he is. We got him on 5 cities now. 6 cities. He did manage to take back the city of Drahia. I think, wait, did they get the liberation on this one? Picfix, yes. No, that's production numbers. I'm looking to, no, he didn't. It would have been amazing if you would have managed to get the liberation on it, but they have so much Diplo favor. I find it extremely unlikely that DShark is gonna get the next World Congress. They can, like, I think the only thing that they can actually get. Wait, he can't rejoin or something? He can't get into the game, or what is it? Let's see, he has ping. Okay, there we go. He joined. It's fine. We got some Macedonian tanks starting to arrive in the city of Mongolia to defend against the encroaching danger of Australia. There aren't that many units coming up from Australia. From what I do see, he's trying to hard build them, and it will take a long time to actually hard build these helicopters. Even if he does have quite a bit of production, he didn't build a lot of these encampments, and of course now he's focusing on planes. We do need to see if he's going to manage to get more bombers. He does need at least one encampment that can actually get him the military engineers, so he can try to get this going. We do have the unpause started up, and okay, I do want to mention what to get this going. He does need to get the air strips in next to the cities of Hami, so close as possible to his opponent, so he can deploy the planes much closer, so he can bomb the cities much more efficiently. Looking at the tech side here, we do have nuclear fission coming up from Picfix in 2 turns, while EXTAZZ is going to be quite fast on his heels with how do you call it? Combined arms coming up next turn. I do see what's going on over here. So Gordian got defended. We do have the tanks attacking the city of Masha. That's the capital city of his opponent, and they can't raise that city. That's what chat was pointing out over here. Very good observation that if they do take this city, there's a high probability that Macedon will reclaim it. These 8 crew armies do deal 121 points against the tanks of 111. Bombers? Any bombers around? I see only one fighter. He should really deploy the fighters if he wants to use them. I'm actually curious if he's gonna deploy the fighters to the southeast or to the west side. He does have a military engineer moving to the southeast somewhere, so we might actually see an airstrip being put down over here, while I'm pretty sure he's gonna need to get to the west side, some units as well. China did manage to get to steel walls, so that's it. He's gonna flip with steel walls. It looks like Erwan is pointing out that EXTAZZ Il Remese Goof, I guess he's saying, oh, he's repositioning his governors or something. EXTAZZ is Macedon. Oh, Macedon. Okay. I hope he's gonna get it fast, so we don't need to actually relobby. And I really hope we're not actually gonna see, I would say, a desync. That's gonna be require a relobby, whatever happens. Good thing jet fuel can't melt steel walls. Yeah, looks like. Kick. They're not getting there, man. Yeah, he desynced. That's unfortunate. That's gonna require a relobby. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. We're just waiting. Yeah, there we go. Pipo is asking for a relobby. We're probably gonna have a relobby. Yeah. Okay. Relobby for the desync. Just waiting for them to relobby this. There we go. Don't remember who the host was though. Give me a second. Let me see what I find over here. No, I had one of the players with well, initially Picfix told me that he's gonna lobby, but I don't think he's the host. Yeah, I don't think he's the host. I don't know who is though. Okay, see. Did I nail it? Did I actually nail it? Why do I have the impression that I didn't? No, no, not this one. I think he was still in the previous game. Okay, there we go. Oh, they give me the link also. Okay, very nice. Give me a second. I don't know how many times I did go to the bathroom and back, and to the bathroom and back, and then I totally forgot to actually get something to drink. Man, need to keep hydrated over here. Oh man, oh man. Okay, do we have 0 MS? More than 0 MS? No, okay, it's fine. I can ready up. So on the map here, we do have a potential Diplo victory, but it is very hard to actually push this through, especially with their opponents benefiting from so much Diplo favor. On the other side, I'm actually still thinking, what are they gonna do against Macedon? We're gonna need to see how Macedon is gonna play at late game, and of course something else other than the Diplo. Macedon already has fascism, the first one in the game to have that, and he already has his, of course, mobilization and so on and so forth. And we do need to see if the nukes are gonna be flying, and who's gonna be the target of those nukes. They're not that close, I gotta say. Like, if Australia actually wants to go against the Macedon, he needs to go through the Mongolian cities first, and it looks like Macedon is putting up a forward station over there to try to stop him from getting there. With Zetian on the other side, doesn't seem to have a lot of signs, so it's gonna be a bit later on in the game to those nukes. While he did make a few tanks and he got a few helicopters, it looks like it is enough to actually punch through the defenses of Nader Shah, but it's not enough to actually trade mano a mano with Alexander. Now it looks like EXTAZZ does have the higher edge, the higher advantage over here of his positioning and the strength. Now we will need to see if he's going to keep that going, and of course if they do manage to snatch those points, there is a significant chance for them to get 1 point off of the next Congress, and well, there's a chance to get 1 point out of the next Congress, and get something to CStats, get to CStats in the next one. That would give him the 20 out of 20 points. Now if he doesn't manage to get the extra points, that's probably, well, it's gonna be harder and harder. They're fighting tooth and nail in this game. That's, I think, the longest lakes map that we've seen so far. Just waiting for a few Reddits up over here, and we're gonna get this going. Okay, loading in. Not touching buttons. Not touching buttons right now. I really hope nobody's gonna crash. Just throwing it out there. Oh wow. Somebody actually stopped and, oh man, stopped the countdown. He did it again. What is going on, man? Who's this? Zayka? Why is he 1,000 milliseconds? Okay, he's back to 90. Oh my god, he disconnected. Kick. Well, I guess they wouldn't see each other or something. I think they had 0 MS or something.
New frontiers of discovery expand our understanding, from the tiny atom to the majesty of outer space. Mysteries long tolerated are closer than ever to revealing their deepest secrets beyond what we can easily see. You will choose how to use this knowledge and push back the greatest dark.
Okay, so back in the game, what do we have? A lot of spies from Babylon just trying to do a lot of chaos over here in the cities of Macedon. Macedon did get to 614 production. Picfix is not far away with his 557. I do see him harboring a lot of helicopters over here and did manage to get a second bomber out. Now, this bomber shouldn't have, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Yeah, doesn't actually have the range to attack Ulaanbaatar. We will need to see the military engineer get onto the front line over there and get some. Yeah, there we go. He did get one. Try to get some airstrips in the front line so he can actually deploy these fighters and bombers much closer to his opponent's defenses. Now, I was saying in the relobby that we should see Australia try to go through the Mongolian cities to get as close as possible to Macedon and to try to nuke him. If he does manage to do that, yes, they do have a chance to actually get the win here. Oh no, Zayka. It is what it is. And I was not sure where Cemetaires is. Cemetaires does have sanitation in 2, ideology in 2. Okay, so he's gonna get fascism relatively soon. He does have also helicopter armies coming up from his cities, but only 2, 4, 6, 8 cities, and one of them I have no idea what this guy is doing here, what that city is doing in Guangzhou over there in the south. But anyway, I guess it is what it is. We do need to see if he's gonna get enough bombers, and of course if he's gonna get to nukes soon. He doesn't have a lot of science, so it's gonna take him quite a bit longer than his opponent and his ally to get there. Now, it does look like the Chinese tanks should actually take care of the city of Mashhad quite quickly over here. We do have helicopters, we do have quite a few tanks still available. The AD crew armies of Macedon will probably not get to stop this from happening, and we do need to see if the Macedonian tanks are going to manage to take care of the Chinese tanks and take back Mashhad to liberate it. That's only 100 Diplo favor though, and it doesn't look like in the grand scheme of things they can actually stop what's going to happen in the next World Congress. So we do have 10 more turns for DShark to actually acquire this. In the city-state screen, we do have Spartacus. Oh, never mind. Okay, so what do we have here? We do have 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, on one side, Joce and Spartacus. 1, 2, 3, 4, and EXTAZZ. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. Joce, Spartacus, and EXTAZZ. They don't have a fifth. That's a problem. Oh no, they do. Pipo, Joce is a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They have 5 city states out of 2, 4, 5. 2, 4, 6, 8. 5 cities out of 8. They should be generating a decent amount of Diplo favor per turn. I'm actually quite curious if Pipo does have Diplo quarter. No, his Diplo quarter was actually in. Wait a second, that's Persia. Heck, why am I looking at Persia here? Wait, he still has one in Liverpool. Okay, that city is still alive somehow, still alive. And we do have some Australian helicopter armies just running around that city. You can get in, but yeah, it's gonna take a while. Zayka's having trouble getting back in. I think he got stuck on connecting. Usually that's what happens. You get stuck on connecting. You need to make a new lobby and get back. Well, usually that happens when this message comes in. Disconnect. Oh, there we go. He's connecting. Well, at least only one crashed. Oh, taking quite a while to get back. Oh man, oh man. Okay, finally, they're getting back. Okay. I'm pausing. Let's go. Let's see the conclusion. Okay, so more helicopter attacks here. Mongolia is trying to take the damage in. We do have an anti-air gun boat over here for him in the city of Karakorum, and we do need to see how the bomber fares against Karakorum next turn. Looks like Australian helicopter cores are actually scarce, and well, that we'll need to see if they're gonna manage to push through to actually take the capital. Looks like they will try to take the capital, even though that shouldn't be the target. They should go around all of the other cities and take the capital last, so they don't give a chance to Macedon to retake it and flip it. Now we do have also over here China waiting to see what he's gonna do. At the moment he's not actually pushing through, while the anti-crew army of Macedon will probably take down these Chinese tanks next turn. We do have some Persian by shots very low in HP to the north that are gonna be easy pickings for these Chinese units. There are a lot of farms also for the Chinese units to replenish themselves and get back to some health. Now we do have the Australian helicopter coming up from the south. Looks like they did give away the diplo favor of Picfix to Speedy, so they can actually generate some. I'm pretty sure Picfix was losing diplo favor here after he did industrialize most of his nation. I do have more fighters coming around, more bombers. It looks like Australia is actually taking quite a bit of time to actually get this going, which is, I think it is a bit of a mistake to get the military engineers to create railroads. Well, I guess he did manage to get another one, so it's going to be a little bit faster, but he does need to get it as soon as possible. This military engineer over here in the borders of Hami, or in the middle somewhere, so he can actually get an airstrip there, so he can put more bombers into that, and of course be faster on the takeover of the cities of his opponent. Now looking at what's going on over here, looks like Persia did manage to take back his city of Drayahia. I don't know where all of his units went. Did he delete his units? Weren't there like 4 or 5 units over here? I only see like 3 of them. Anyway, we do have Liverpool getting attacked by the Australian units. They did manage to figure out exactly where that depot quarter is, and yeah, he can deal massive amounts of damage against even the piking shots, one-shotting them quite easily. Pipo over here doesn't actually have a chance to defend himself at that moment, and only to try to how to say keep his opponent away from his cities. Looks like EXTAZZ 18 out of 115 points in the culture screen. He's on 193 tourism per turn with 274 culture. There isn't that much culture on the other side. Cemetaires is on 180 with 187 signs, and by the looks of it, of course, with the arrival of the broadcast centers, Macedon is gonna start making quite a few musician points here. Dimitri Cantemir coming up as the next one. He's recruiting quite a few writers, and he did finish a lot of these theater squares where he can put those in. We do need to see if this is yeah, this is happening. Isn't this weird? Even if China conquers Mashhad, Alex can liberate and get favor since capital cannot be raised. I think capital should not give favor or liberation since they cannot be raised. Yeah, you're not the first one who said that then. Yeah. But yeah, it's still a city that gets liberated back to his owner. What can I say? It's very weird that the capital cannot be raised though. That's very weird to me. Like, shouldn't you be able to raise the capital? Why can't you raise the capital? It feels like so weird. I see no reason for not being able to raise the capital. 20-minute debate incoming. Yeah. To prevent domination, victory, denial, abuse. But it still flips on another capital, right? TCAT, good evening, sir. It, like, you still get another capital that you can take, right? For domination. Oh, it takes a little bit of time to get this going. I really hope nobody's rethinking. Let me actually take a look at who was it? Zayka, 243 MS. Where is he playing from? Oh my god, this guy is playing from space. I'm telling you, man. He's on the International Space Station right now, watching over the planet and playing Civ with us. That's what's going. I guess someone pursuing another victory could deny domination victory by raising their neighbor's capital. But that doesn't matter. You can like the second the capital is being taken, the capital flips to another city, and you can take just for a domination. You just can take the other city, the other capital, the new capital, and that's it. I don't know, maybe there's some cheesy maneuvers there that you can find, but there are some cheesy maneuvers in all of this game. Then there's no capitals left. I mean, if you raise the cities, there's less players to actually take capitals from, right? That's easy. That's better. We have Babylon pushing in from the south in the city of Susa. Looks like Persia is trying to hold strong as long as possible over here against the encroaching danger. Babylon did focus as much as possible to get a goal for his teammates, and he is making 358 points and getting a few military engineers more to build up the infrastructure towards the north so he can resupply the chain a little bit faster. Looks like Shah did manage to get the steel walls, and it looks like Macedon is showing up big for his teammate over here, keeping alive Persia. We do have all of these tanks and AT crews managing to do significant damage against the Chinese units and denying them from actually attacking into Mashhad. Oh, jet bombers. Oh, now he can hit Ulaanbaatar. From the city of Valletta. Okay, he's moving in with military engineers. I'm starting to lose my voice. We do have Australia coming up with two of these, starting to get going with each turn, building up these railroads. Okay. Trying to make the units get onto the front line as fast as possible, while from what I do see, Macedon did get a few engineers here. Looks like he's looking for tiles that he could put his airstrips in a secure location that he can deploy those fighters from. I do believe he's actually going to deploy quite a few fighters, but I gotta say he's first building up the hangars by the looks of it and not really spamming out those fighters. Only one of them, one single one, got deployed to the east side, none to the west. He's also acquiring a few of these archaeologists. Where is this on the where is the diplo point on the Civic 3? I know there is a diplo point on the Civic 3, or at least that was what was advertised, right, at some point. I'm pretty sure we talked about this a lot of the times. Where is it? Is it like in future Civic somewhere? Like we don't see it in the unrevealed ones? I believe so, right? It's none of these. It's none of these. So he actually needs a lot more culture if he actually wants to get there. 447 science, 305 culture. Okay, 666 production. Oh no, the magical number over here. Uh-oh. The one number, the number of the beast. It was called 999. Anyway, we do have jet bombers coming up over here in Valletta, and Hami did get one upgraded. We still didn't see any kind of units attack here, and by the looks of it, the jet bomber can do massive amounts of damage against the city of Karakorum. And I don't know why we don't actually see the anti-air gun defense. Why don't I see the anti-air gun defense? This is so weird. Hello, game? There's an anti-air gun over there. You can actually see it in the city center. How is this possible? Kick W. Anyway, he does have Kora Balgasung to go against. He does have Ulaanbaatar to go against. There's no problems of actually having targets to go against. He doesn't do that much damage against the AT crews, I'm pretty sure, and he's still focusing. Oh my god, look at the jet bomber. He actually lost a third of his health to attack into Karakorum. Uh-oh. Why is he focusing capital? Are they actually trying to get a Diplo victory, like a domination victory over here? They have one capital, right? They have London. Okay. They have London. They need Karakorum. They need this one, Pella, which is kind of like a fortress over here. And they need Mashhad. They can't get Mashhad. Mashhad is safe for the moment. We don't have replacement units coming up from China. China didn't deploy enough of them to actually get going over there and finish the job. He did take one city and stopped the short of taking Gordian. Now he did go next to Mashhad. Mashhad got steel walls, and that's about it. The attack is over. It looks like the Macedonian units are managing to do quite a bit of damage against the remaining units of China here. There is also an Australian helicopter just, you know, flying through the floodable terrain here. And no, Zayka disconnected. Come back to the light, Zayka. Oh, GG. Wait, what?
Though its face may change throughout the
Who
ages,
GG'd? Did I see Picfix GG?
history is written from
DShark won this. Macedon, too big, too strong. Oh, the muscles on Macedon right now. Oh my god, Macedon, the new Gilga.
by your actions this
It was
day
Macedon simming, out simming his opponents.
to
Wow,
ensure our people
I cannot believe this. I cannot believe that we actually saw Macedon out-sim everybody. Wow. Wow. That's massive. Yeah. Yes, they GG. Macedon getting Diplo victor of all victory conditions. He almost got Diplo victory, man. With much pleasure, cousin. Also, it was DShark. Yes, Leo. Good evening, sir. It was DShark. Let me actually finish up over here the prediction, and we're gonna get to go in. Oh my God, so much was. So 25% on DShark, 75 on ProjectConquerors. Complete prediction over here. Unbelievable. DShark got it, man. Whoa. Okay, let's actually jump into the channels with them. I do usually say the disclaimer within the CivFR Squadrons. We're gonna hear them talk in French rather than in English. If they do actually want to talk in English, it's of course their choice, and we will appreciate it. I'm pretty sure French will be in the most talked language, but I do feel it is important to actually see how this post-game chat is going to go, and maybe we're going to get the one or two questions in. Let's jump in.
Ouais, mais ça suffisait pas, ils avaient trop libéré et...
Mais ouais, ils avaient trop d'avance.
Man, out of all of the civilizations you could have picked to get a Diplo victory, you went for Macedon, bro? Wow. What was your impression when you actually saw you're somewhere in a corner without any opponent to go against with Macedon?
Well, I had to make goals early game, so
Not ideal, huh? Not ideal.
Yeah, not ideal. Kinda no choice.
Yeah.
Yes, but at the end, Alexander, no problem of amenity. That's perfect.
His wife is a bit angry because he speaks too loud and it's a bit less French, so he can't speak anymore.
Oh, rip. One last question for Picfix. Where diggers, bro? Why no diggers?
Oh, it's not OP, and we want to go on the Alexander, so it's the strait. So Mongolia is Israel, other is Israel. Just I need to target the other simmer.
Yeah.
So helicopters is good on this map. I think I have bomber, but the deploy is not defend. So
To be honest, the damage on Mongolian units against your helicopters was incredible. I couldn't believe my eyes when Cuirassier was stronger than a helicopter. I was like, no, this is not happening, man.
Yeah.
Push me before I have equal, but after it's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, but even when you touch helicopters, I had +6 for visibility, diplomatic visibility.
Yeah.
And general, and
Yeah.
+3 for Mongolian civilization. So
you don't
I
have
can-
spy because I have a spy. Just I send in the Alexander in the end.
you have a level 2 spy too?
Ok.
T'avais un espion level 2?
Non, j'avais espion niveau. Enfin, 0. Quoi.
Ouais, that's why I had
Okay.
+6 on you. I have 2 level 2 spy.
Yeah.
Level 2 spy.
At which turn does Nader see that Babylon is just below him?
I saw the river early, but mine, so I don't know, like 10.
Yeah.
I don't know, turn 15, 16. I don't know.
Okay, not that early.
No.
Because I mean, you had like a direct shot for Immortals straight, and probably we thought, especially like your team denies the general, so you can probably kill him if you go straight for Immortals for him, and yeah, we thought it was maybe a missed opportunity for you to.
Yes, I missed. I should have maybe put a city more in front. Maybe on the right, I don't know.
Yeah, well, it's we don't really have your vision, so it's not easy to say what you can or cannot do, but yeah.
Guardian was useless. The two Immortals just it was like 15 turns to go to Babylon.
And on the other side, I don't know why Cyrus is settling backwards toward Mongolia instead of the before, instead of going like straight for England capital. I think we thought it was probably better to not open another front on his back and just go full on with the before city.
Just the mistake is Speedy want to resettle and Racim.
Okay.
And,
he did the job, to be honest.
Yeah, but he need to do a lot of Immortal and tank Ghenghis more, and just stay on the 3 or 4 city. And it's really good and go to people real because he's a bad position and I am just near you, near here. So it's hard for me and I can't just scale. Hello, Ghenghis. So I need to go strong military.
Okay. It was a really nice game. Well, some mistake here and there, but it was really nice to do the game.
Yep. GG well played. It was quite a long game for the Lakes map, I gotta say. Usually these games are a bit more faster, but pretty good one. Very good one.
Especially with this draft.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, EXTAZZ also wrote me that he had to make gold early, and they wanted, and your team wanted iron, so he went without discounts and without any gold spent. And I did notice this. You barely bought any tiles, very very important ones also. And then he decided to make big industrial zone setup so he can catch up later, but the curtain was very far away in the science, and that's true. He was like double the amount of total science acquired at some point.
We were just a bit surprised by Zetian Monkey. He went at Monkey but didn't bought any tiles because obviously you had some gold trouble.
Yeah, they didn't.
So he had like 2 tiles at Monkey and Magnus in the city with Monkey. So maybe it was too early to build the wonder and just go try for settlers and build the wonder later. Well, it was a bit strange because he had this wonder, lot of pod invested, but he couldn't use it for.
You can't do it later on this map. It's too contested.
Too contested.
Yeah, somebody's gonna get it.
But like for maybe 6 or 7 turns, it doesn't buy any tile, and it's like on two. I mean the tiles of the city plus another tile for a monkey, and no other tile.
At the
with
moment he decided to build a Temenaki, he didn't know that he's not gonna get to
Yeah,
buy
yeah,
tiles.
Yeah,
no,
exactly.
for sure. Yeah, I mean it's obviously there's not
Yeah,
no
it
good
happened.
solution, but maybe the yeah.
Yeah, he got some science in the by the end of the game with Mont Saint Michel over there. He did manage to get
Yeah.
very good tiles. Worked. Yeah, worked.
Well, GG all of you.
GG guys,
GG,
thanks
well
for the
played.
cast.
Bonne soirée.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for having us.
Nice game.
Thanks.
Bye.
So there we have it. We heard from both teams over there, giving us the readout on the game. Unfortunately, we couldn't actually hear EXTAZZ, but I did relay his messages over here. And of course, I do much appreciate the fact that they did allow us to stream this awesome game on the Lakes map, the third game that we had in the CivFR Squadrons this week. We do have 3 more games in the next few days from the CWC Season 8 tomorrow. Wait, is it TVMT versus Black Petre tomorrow? I believe it was, yeah, TVMT versus Black Petre. We got it tomorrow, 1830 GMT. And then we're going to see you on Saturday. Wait a second, which is on Saturday. Easy Katka versus COC. 1800 GMT, while we will probably have a restream on one of the games. I think it's Ulysses versus Shakun Porsoa on Sunday. Definitely quite a few interesting games coming up this weekend, and I do hope you're going to enjoy the show with me. Thank you so much, Heinik Dave. Also, Nopte Bună. Have a good evening, sir. Have a good night, and of course, have a good day because it's barely starting. I do also want to point out if you are looking for my schedule, you can easily find it on my Discord. I do have a few channels dedicated to this upcoming games. It's always going to have an updated weekly schedule, and then I do use OnSpotTV streams so I can give you the next stream every time is I'm gonna go through a day or a next stream. Yeah. If you're coming up from YouTube, I do hope you're gonna throw this video a thumbs up, and we get to see each other live on twitch.tv/OnSpotTV. I do also hope you're gonna leave a comment down below, and don't forget to actually subscribe to the channel to get the notifications about what's gonna happen next. Now, have a good evening, everybody, and thank you so much for everything, for the subs, for the bits, for the follows, and of course, I do hope I'm providing you with the entertainment you need. Have some fun with some Civilization 6 content, and bye.
Wait.